Trying to shift tab and it's not working. Dang. Oh well.
If I have a first, Oxmod is causing issues.
Yeah, that's been the case for like the last.
Let me know when you start streaming because I'm gonna post the stream to like SWLS and some stuff.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll actually drop you my.
Ah, here's Red. He's in the waiting room, ready to be moved in.
Move him in.
My thing real
User was
fast.
moved
Let
to
me
your
actually turn
channel. A
on
little bit late, aren't you?
my stream on my PS4 so I can actually kind of monitor people chatting.
Okay.
For like the last.
Red is color purple.
Oh,
Nice.
shit.
Let me know when you start streaming because I'm gonna post the stream to
Yeah,
like,
stream
SWLS
is
and
live
stuff.
right now, so. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll
Okay,
actually
cool.
drop you my.
Okay. Here's Red.
All
He's in the
right.
waiting room, ready to be moved in.
Move
Sorry
him in.
about that. My clock was entirely wrong. I was still an hour behind.
And like I said, if you have any questions about any of the rules of the game board, I know Sparrow told me that he was going to run you through, or
Yeah, he
show
ran
you
me
the-
through a little bit on it, so.
Okay.
Not the full thing.
Yeah, so I've got the the temp card showing some of the basic information and everything like that. So.
And as far as health goes, the counters are on the bigger ships, and if they're not on them, they'll be in the name of them or the description.
Yeah, if you hover over your fighter squadrons, it'll say 10 out of 10, or your bomber squadrons 20 out of 20.
Yeah.
That's the health count.
Also, I will be doubling as the garrison commander and the what's it called? The convoy, the RRM convoy leader. Aside from that, I will have no role.
And myself and Red will be purely op 4.
Okay. I also so the other thing is as well, Night Wolfhawks have 12-inch movement speed. So if you want to move a ship, do it from the base of the ship with your line, and measure out how far you want them to move.
Microphone muted.
And
Thank
use
you,
tab where you
Mr.
want them to move. So I
Kingston,
want
for that
to move.
follow.
But that
Do
ship only
appreciate
has a movement speed of 5 inches, isn't it?
Get this thing to freaking work on.
So if it's a heavy, so
Microphone
Yeah,
yes.
5 inches. So heavies get 5. Light, mediums get 7. Lights get 10, isn't it?
This is
Yeah,
movement
lights get
speed,
10.
correct?
Yes.
Okay. That is on the.
And it's also in the fleet information section.
It's not in the description.
It is.
It's
Oh,
on
wait,
information.
I'm sorry, hold on.
Oh yes,
on
it's,
the,
yeah. Like 90% of the stuff that is the most accurate is on the information section. The speed is a purple tab on the top.
Got it. Okay, yeah. I see it.
You can also do multi-attacks where you split how many like turbo lasers or how many dice rolls you have for one ship and then how many you have for another. So say we have 6 on the Venator, which we do, and I want to engage like a Munificent or something down here. But there's like a lighter ship. I could focus 4 of the turbo lasers to the Munificent and then the 2 extra ones to the light ship if I really wanted.
Okay.
Yep.
And there's also fighter screening. So if you've got a bomber within an inch of a fighter, all the other ships have to go after that fighter first.
Oh, I have the ability to flick things. I forgot about that. I'm not gonna do that though.
Right.
That's rude.
Shall we get this? Shall we get this started then, gents?
Up to Crimson.
I feel like we need some like light music with this.
Can you give Red Master as well?
Oh yeah. Whoops. Promoted. Okay. Everyone's got the shield.
Thank you. I still cannot see anything.
Oh, that's fine. You won't be able to until I unreveal them. I can't.
Okay.
I don't remember how to have hidden areas that multiple parties can see at once. I forgot.
Sound muted.
Hey guys, alright, so really quick, let me give you a little bit of information what's going on. So, what I'm working on right now is the, excuse me, wow, frog in the throat, a pre-deployment plan where the 9th Assault Corps and the 74th Clone Legion of the Arma 3 Star Sim community are actually working together to, well, pretty much get our ships from point A to point B, which is point B being a planet where we're actually going to deploy on. And in the coming weeks, we will actually be doing these RTS modes here. And as we play the game in RTS, we're actually going to reflect that gameplay and consequences, bonuses and all of that. Anything that happens here in this RTS will be reflected in operation orders as well as the actual mission in the coming weeks in Arma 3. So if you're ever interested in that, definitely give us a like and follow for here at my channel. I will see if I can try to grab my buddy Sparrow, who is the 74th clan leader, to so you can see his point of view of everything like that as well. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. I will try my best to answer as quickly as I can. I've got my monitor up, so I will be monitoring that. So with that, we're gonna get this thing started. So if you have any questions, just let me know.
Sound resumed.
Actually, let's put this on push to talk. All right, you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, firm.
All right, cool. Sorry, I had to mute myself while I chatted with the viewers really quick. Just let them know what was going on. So, what did I miss?
I don't
Nothing.
think you missed anything.
Just getting
Got it.
some stuff out of the way. So convoy leader will be Tarian Sayre. Don't really know much about him unless you've read our Republic Intelligence channel, which the Senate Bureau of Intelligence would have given you a report on him. Aside from that, that's pretty much it. You're about to jump into hyperspace, and once you are in hyperspace, your current fleet format and formation will be the same once you exit hyperspace. So finalize that, and if you are fine with what your current composition is and formation, then we are a go.
Okay.
Just remember that you are entering the system. It will be a truce. There's currently a truce going on as the refugee relief movement ships are entering the system to the displaced Republic citizens. Any questions before we...
No, I'm good here.
Yeah, I'm all good.
No questions.
All right. In that case, hyperspace in once you're ready.
Hyperspace go.
Woo! Hyperspace has been achieved.
We did it.
Good job. Next, we move on to shapes and colors.
Really?
All
I
right,
thought we were
so
learning
you-
ABCs today.
We were, but then you decided to be complete.
I
People.
still don't know my alphabet.
But
That's
sir,
okay, TK physics.
what about the metric
Okay,
system?
TK56. Anyway, so as you enter the system,
Mhm.
you come to see Arrows 4. And this screen right here will be removed.
Oh, good
So-
God.
As you enter the Garrow system, you see of the Separatist fleet. Now, your move.
Roger that. Right.
What do you do now that you have entered the system?
Is the truce already established?
Oh yeah, this was already agreed
Okay.
several weeks ago.
So, Nightwolf, I think best course of action is to send in a small escort with the REM or RRM ships to slowly start evacuating the populace.
Okay, I don't have an issue with that. I would say probably have some support ships in ready to go. So maybe like one of the acclimators kind of providing top cover. We have the fighter escorts protecting the RRMs as they
Wait. Might be an idea for Red and Milne to go to a different channel, and then Crimson, you kind of switch between them.
I mean, they are playing their characters right now, so they are not technically listening to in all reality.
I know I won't use any. Yeah, I won't use any information that you bring up here for the general plan. Like I won't.
Just treat them as if they were a Zeus was right next to you but invisible.
Okay, so
or imagine a Dungeons and Dragons setting is in character and out of character speaking. So in character, we have no bridge of connection between us, or bridge or communication between us.
That's fine. Okay, well, the simple thing that we say is we will escort with a small section the RRM ships to the planet, and we'll hold a decent space away from the blockade, so the RRM ships will travel between you guys to the planet. Is that alright?
Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, like I said, have at least one acclimator maybe nearby to provide some top cover for them.
Oh yeah. Alright. So, that's what we do then. So, now I just want to get the small little escort fleet ready. Okay, that's our escort fleet. Crimson, that alright?
I mean, I am simply the game master at point. I am not going to tell you whether it's right or wrong.
Oi, separatists! I have to fucking call these pricks up
This
on comms
is
or
the
something.
pre-deployment game that the 74th
you have to
is
open
hosting because
you have to open
we are going to be
communications
doing a
on an open
weekend.
frequency.
So
And then you can speak to the respective commanders of the Lucre Hulk battleships.
The Red Terror and the Viscount.
Okay.
Nice.
Pretty much, you know what the 501st does, where they do the
Contacting the
pre-planning type
Separatist
stuff. This is what we're
Alliance
kind of doing.
currently
The
blockading
74th got in
Garrosville.
on this, and now apparently we're gonna give it a go. And this is my first time doing this, so yeah, we'll see what happens.
You just hear that currently that there is just complete and utter silence as you are staring down on both sides. So, at this point, what are you going to do as there is complete and utter silence?
So at this time, we've tried to communicate, and they have not responded, or they have tried to
They
communicate.
have not responded at this current time.
Right, 1 second. I'm quickly gonna drag Niall to another channel. 1 sec.
You were moved. User joined your channel.
Alright, Knight. If these guys aren't responding, we try one more time, see if they do respond. And if they don't, I think we should go ahead and perhaps start an attack, and then send the RRM ships in as we are attacking. Maybe.
My concern is those two battleships way in the back.
Because the idea of the RRM ships is there to go in and evacuate civilians, right?
Right.
But if the battle's in space, what is the collateral damage below?
Random space debris
what I mean?
getting through atmosphere. So the other thing too is we have that.
Oh, if I can't hear you, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm on push to talk. So I've been talking this entire time. So, yeah. My concern is, you know, the space debris going through the atmosphere, but primarily the two battleships in the back corners over there. So
yeah, I think it might be an idea of luring out the. Because the thing is, we need to get these RRM ships onto the planet, right? That's the. Oh. We need to get these RRM ships to the planet to evacuate. If we can get them past the blockade, after maybe like disabling some of their ships, because I don't know if they've got reinforcements. They could easily have reinforcements at the back in hyperspace or something.
that's very possible. The other thing too is if maybe we can draw that dreadnought out, we can focus fire on it and slowly take it out. You know, basic concept applies of, hey, if focus fire on one thing, destroy it, and then move on to the next. I mean, I used to do that all the freaking time in World Tanks and all that. You focus fire on one target, you get it out ASAP. Usually, you want to go strongest going down to the weakest, but you know, it depends on the situation of if we're being attacked from some place. If we can, try to focus all fire from our capital ships onto the dreadnought, take it out of play as soon as possible, and then we can work on the small fry, which shouldn't be too difficult of an issue.
But then we've got these things, which are super heavy ships, and I mean these have 250 health and 500 shields. We've got on our ships 100 and 250. Wait, hang on a second. I just need one.
User left your channel.
Oh, that's the shields. But yeah, no, yeah. So that's exactly what we're doing. We're pretty much we're doing a pre-deployment, and then as we move on as well, we will be doing more of worst commander. Really
okay,
rude.
that is the correct.
That's rude.
Worst
Worst commander, Night Wolf. Really rude.
What are you on about? It's great.
No.
Okay, so the thing is, I know for a fact they're most likely going to have shit in hyperspace, which is why this planet is so far back here. My main problem is, although we can draw this out, my main concern is going to be the fighters from all the ships, because we got vultures and hyenas from them. They've got physically more squadrons than us, and we've got more physical ships. All of these have special abilities where they can basically attack our fighters with a skill. Ours can as well, but our Arquences have extra squadrons instead of that ability.
Yes, this will actually be transferred
I think
into the
the
Arma
idea
campaign.
for us will probably be, if when these guys come into play, is to use proton torpedoes and
exactly.
target their hangars and try and take those out as fast as this can.
Well, how about instead of trying to draw out the dreadnought ASAP, let's try. You see those first ships right there in the open?
Just neutralize those as quickly as
Yeah,
we can,
let's
kind of deal.
see if we can try to neutralize those, because those are going to be an issue for our fighters. So let's try to draw them out ASAP, so that way we can, you know, our fighters will have more free range with dealing with the vultures and everything.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, let's try communication one more time, and then we'll go down this route. Okay. I'll move us back up.
Did you already go over the? Did you already go over the? What?
So, after discussing with the commander of the 9th AC, Milner Miking, we tried contacting the CIS one more time to see if comms will go through.
Alright. Sorry, 1 minute.
See, the comms are working, we can fucking hear him, Mike.
Alright, so do you just send it on the general net, or do you contact a specific ship?
We contact the Viscount, Lucre Hulk. This is Commander Sparrow of the 74th Legion, contacting the Separatist commander of the Viscount, Lucre Hulk.
And so your communication goes through to the Viscount, and
you get no response.
Okay. So, what are you typing? Fuck's sake. Right, with that being said, CIS will not comply.
And then you suddenly hear a cackle all across the general net. Why, hello! Thank you for coming! How are you this fine day?
Admiral Trench, is that you?
My name is Fedovar Stormchaser. I am the local garrison commander here. What can I do to help you?
Don't spit phlegm on us,
you're
please.
The garrison commander. You're the garrison commander down on Garrison.
Hey, Leonardo Goss, thank you for that. Oh, thank you for that subscription.
I am the garrison commander of this system.
Thank you, man.
Okay, unfortunately, we have a bunch of ships here from the RRM. We're trying to get them through the blockade to evacuate civilian targets on the planet.
The targets?
That's these guys right here.
Targets, not targets. Sorry, not targets. Just civilians.
The planet here, Garlos 4, to get.
But unfortunately, the Separatists are not accepting or
out of there,
allowing our communications to come through, or that they will not reply to our communications. can't get a response from the separatists, we do not know exactly how we will proceed with getting these ships here. That's the truth. If we can't help your citizens off the planet, unless the separatists allow them through.
You are aware that I'm a separatist, right? You are aware of that, right?
I was not aware.
I mean, I am the local garrison commander here. Oh.
But do you want to get the civilians up in this situation on Garros 4?
Of course, of course. Why would I want Republic citizens here?
Well, that's exactly what we got these ships for. We want to send them off-world. We don't want the Republic citizens to be caught up in this conflict on Garros 4. We want to make sure that they get off-world safely. That's why we have this. Unless you allow us to have these ships move through your blockade onto the planet, we won't be able to do anything else.
Well, why? I mean, I'm just as confused as you. Why aren't you just sending them to the planet?
Because as much as I appreciate talking to me directly, I will not send the ships on their own in such a long distance without at least a small escort.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, you're free to do what you will.
Fantastic. We'll be sending forth
No. He did
an
the Twitch
acclimated
subscription.
cruiser, find 2 consular classes that will run information with the RM ships to
I think that was the Twitch subscription. Let me double check.
blockade. Our ships will stop roughly 9 in what are we gonna call inches in this?
Just say AUs. I don't remember what the correct
Our
ASCOM.
ships
No, yeah, no, it was a
Our
YouTube
ships will stop
subscription.
roughly 9 units away from
So yeah, because I'm
blockade,
looking at the YouTube.
and we will let the RRM ships
signal for
through,
it,
and we
so-
will stand position until the RRM ships are safely loaded and successfully evacuate the Republic civilians off planet.
Fair enough. Do you have anything else you want to talk about? I've personally had a great cup of tea this morning. What did you have for breakfast?
I don't eat breakfast.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we don't have that luxury on this ship, I'll be perfectly honest.
Oh, I am so sorry. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
It is, but unfortunately, if you've got civilians who are currently in a massive situation, then you can't really eat or sleep on it. So,
Oh, that
just wanna
sounds
make sure we get
incredibly
Republic citizens
stressful.
on it.
Why do you put yourself through that kind of situation?
I don't know. We'll be
Quick
proceeding with the
question for
plans of
y'all.
moving the-
So you have Republic citizens on the planet. We've been trying to reach you guys for a
User
while now to
disconnected
make
from your
sure
channel.
that we can get these citizens off planet, but yet you have a blockade. Riddle me this. If you want the civilians off the planet, then why do you have a blockade over the planet?
Well, I mean, we just recently took over this, and we must, this planet. So, I mean, logic dictates if you want to protect something which you've recently acquired, you put up a good defense, yes?
True, but you could have also, reached out saying, hey, we've got the civilians over in this location, or maybe have displaced them to a more neutral planet to advised us on, hey, we've got civilians that are yours on this planet who is neutral. Come get them so we don't have to keep feeding them anymore.
I mean, you're under the impression that we're feeding them now, but, I mean, if I'm being completely honest, I would never, ever leave a system defended or undefended when Republic
I'm
slime
pretty certain he
balls,
just admitted that
such as your
they're
senators,
committing war crimes by not
are so easily
feeding prisoners down below.
ready to stab each other in the...
Say this, sir, but you are currently the garrison commander and just took over a planet which was neutral in the system. We're currently the people actually responding to the threat to try and make sure our civilians are okay. I don't see how exactly we're the ones are, in your mind, the bad guys on this situation when you have a neutral planet which you just decided, hey, we'll take this over, and are now confirming my suspicions of not even treating the civilians
These
of world
models
properly
look
regardless.
freaking amazing.
if it was truly a neutral planet, first of all, why would there be a Republic garrison? Why would the senatorial city of the planet be currently being propped up by Republic backs from senators? And why would a force already being deployed on the planet be there when we attempted to
I
invade?
don't know why. The more the talking happens, the more I want to
have no
smash.
idea. I have
Am I
my
turning
orders
into a
clear as
Hulk or
day.
something? This is
I
As
was
do
under the
I.
impression this planet was neutral. I had no idea of Republicans, and I'm here to make sure Republic citizens planet.
Fair enough.
Anyway, we shall proceed.
And so your fleet or your breakoff approaches the planet.
Right.
All right. At that point, the convoy leader, Tarian Ser, decides to send first the Blue Mamba down planet side to begin picking up Republic citizens. Now, as such, since you've got an acclimator and consulars nearby the planet, you have the unique opportunity to scan the planet if you so desire.
What would repercussions be if we scan the planet? That get picked up by separatists?
Yeah, is that scan of the planet, is that going to be picked up on separatist channels?
It will, but the separatists already are aware via the previous campaign that of Republic plans to initiate an attack after the RM ships have left the system. So they would not be surprised at all if you did such.
Can we go
So,
for a night?
my concern is that they're already expecting that. So if we were to do a scan, they would be technically already expecting that, and that would also give them cause to initiate contact against us, and then have a statement saying that we provided, evidence of trying to antagonize the situation more than what was
What we
necessary.
bargained for already.
But yeah, no, we're already
agree.
we're at the point of no return. So it's like either damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Right. We won't go over tree scan. We'll continue with the relief mission.
However, we are going to question
Alright.
the civilians as they come back to us.
All right.
What better intel than the civilians who are living on the planet?
That is true.
All right. So the Mamba successfully is filled and begins flying back. Mercy's light is sent next, planet side.
As the Mercy's light is sent planet side, don't know the name of this, but oh no, wait, hang on.
Hold on, I got
Commander
it.
Sparrow contacts the Mamba via a deeply encrypted net to discuss with the civilians about the state of affairs on the planet.
All right, I'll allow it. Connected via net is established.
Pilot or commander of the Mamba, this is 74th Legion Commander Sparrow. Do you read?
This is the
User was moved
There we
to
go.
your channel.
This is the captain of the Blue Mamba speaking. What can I do for you?
How you doing there? So we're currently positioned outside this garrison or this blockade that was set up on your planet. We need to know.
Not my planet. I'm just the captain of the ship. Tarian is
my
the one who
apologies.
contracted me, so I mean, I just fly the thing.
You think you could get a few civilians through on the comms quickly and have a talk with me?
Yeah, sure. Let me go ahead and check and see who I can wrestle up. It'll take a couple minutes, so just let me see who I
A
can
mixed crowd if possible.
If possible,
mixed
I'd like to
crowd,
see
roger.
a military or police commander in among that on that ship.
These are just straight civvies. Most of from what I've already gathered, most of these people were blue collar workers, stuff like that. See, we'll see who I can wrestle up.
Okay, much
Alright.
appreciated.
So the captain of Mercy, or the Blue Mamba, goes to go find some civilians. In the meantime, Mercy's light is continuing to get full up with their civvies. You've got about 1 minute to think about if there's anything you want to do.
Keep in mind, Sparrow's using the bathroom at this time, so he's AFK.
Yeah, I know that's
Yep.
one of the reasons why I'm just like, you're free to do whatever. You can open up lines to the ships, the separatist ships. You can open up comms to the lead thingy, Sally's Grace of the RMM. You can call back to Republic Intel to get some stuff, maybe some intelligence. It's up to you.
We're definitely going to call in for the intelligence. I'm actually going to send a coded message to the captain of the Sully's Grace, advising them to keep an eye out of the condition of the planet, along with any obvious signs of anti-aircraft or anti-atmospheric ship defenses that may be sighted on the planet. And then I'm also going to send a message back to Republic Command requesting increased intelligence regarding the weak points of the CIS ship Red Terror, the Fool's Errand, and the Viscount, requesting additional support and information about previous battles regarding these ships.
Alrighty. So you send those things. Have you already read the op board?
I have. It's been a hot minute, though. I'll have to pull it up.
Alright, I would recommend reading that. While Republic Intelligence gathers that information.
Alright guys, I'm gonna actually include you on this game, so give me some ideas, if you have any, about what we can do in these situations. I'm really kind of curious to see what you guys might have in store, see if there's any options you guys might have for us. And if, take in consideration maybe something I'm not thinking of, or we do something that you guys think, yeah, hey, maybe doing this might be a little bit better. Let me know in the comments, or
Sparrow
the
contacts
chat.
Republic Intelligence to pass on information that the garrison commander of this system on the CIS side has informed us that apparently there was a Republic garrison and Republic political ties to the planet, even though currently stated in the op board for both units. There is no insight that the planet was.
No, that's the bad idea. We don't want to do that.
Hang on. Even though in the op board it states clearly that anything that happened regarding Republic's whereabouts on this planet was simply a settlement planet, citizens displaced during CIS invasions. And to ask Republic Intelligence if there was any awareness of any possible Republic forces or political ties to the planet that we were not aware of.
Republic Intelligence gets back to you about the first questions. First of all, they send a small file on Fedovar Stormchaser, the current garrison commander, which basically says, let me pull this up.
True. Very true.
Do.
All is quiet on the Western Front. Sorry, I'm full of historical funnies, so be prepared for them.
Oh, this is great.
This is fantastic. All right. Oh. Not much is known about Fedovar Stormchaser. He was recently given command of the Garosian garrison once the CIS took over, and that he is an idealist who sees the Republic as a bloated, rotting carcass of corruption. He is known for keeping his word and going through with promises, however.
What do you guys think?
And that concludes what little intelligence that they have on him. In regards to the... what was the next question?
Second question was then what we had in the op-ord, which was knowing that Garros 4 had settlements for Republic citizens that were... oh god, I need to read it again.
Part of the question I had...
Displaced Republic citizens.
Was regarding any weak points of the Red Terror, the Fool's Errand, and the Viscount. I was just curious about if there's any known weak points of those 3 ships.
As far as Republic intelligence is aware, the Viscount is actually from a commander known as General Na, and it is there as an assistance, or to assist Commander Stormchaser, and it was lended by, I believe, don't remember the exact army, but basically it is there to assist Stormchaser once he found out about the Republic plans in the area.
Okay.
So, known weakness, none at this time. It is commanded by TK-63, tactical droid. And aside from that, I believe that's all the intel that I can have. Milne, do you have anything to add to that?
So based on the Republic intelligence, as far as the Viscount goes, and TK-63, an encrypted message came through in the Republic intelligence section, showing the actual unit that was on there. So currently on the Viscount at this time, based on the intelligence, is a group known as the 65th Armored, which is an armored battalion of droids, which consists primarily of medium AATs, but they also have infantry companies, all denoting in a green color scheme, and that is their distinctive mark. General Kana isn't known to be in this at this time, but his personal tactical droids that he dispatched, like Crimson said, TK-63 is known to oversee the Viscount.
Alright, and that concludes for the Viscount. In terms of the Red Terror, the newly constructed ship, not much is known about it. It doesn't have any skirmishes or known battles. It's fresh off production lines. Aside from that, we do know TK-57 is on board there, a tactical droid. Beyond that, no further information.
Okay. Alright, Wolf, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Regarding the final question, which was there any other ties to the planet of Garros 4 rather than Republic evacuees from other planets caused by Republic displaced citizens from CIS invasions? Or was there any chance of a Republic garrison on the planet, or Republic political connections?
So, Republic intelligence is a bit reluctant to comment on that, and they simply send a message somewhat along the lines of, we are not aware of any Republic military ties to the planet, and that there is only an RRM settlement there with a small Republic garrison that was there to protect them. Possibly.
Roger that. Okay.
So they
That's
say.
all the questions I think I have then. Shall we proceed?
All right. So at that point, you have the option before we continue on. Is there anything further that you want to know before we move on to the next stage?
Did you guys discuss the civilian ins on what's happening on World while I was gone?
Currently, the captain of the Blue Mamba is currently wrestling up some refugees to see if you can question them.
Fantastic. Okay, then. Unless Nightwolf's got something, I got nothing.
No, I'm good.
All right. So via the encrypted net, the captain of the Blue Mamba contacts the Heaven's Bane and tries to open up an encrypted line. What do you do?
Wait, sorry, say that one more time?
The captain of the Blue Mamba reopens comms to the Heavens. What do you do?
Open up the comm, of course.
Open it up
Okay,
with
I'm just checking.
Open it up, but with highest security encryption.
All right, so you see the captain of the Blue Mamba pop up, and he's like, "Hey, nice to see you again. So I got you 3 refugees.
Yeah, definitely no problem.
One
man.
was an
I'll be
engineer.
uploading it to YouTube after this.
One
So
was
once this video is over, it will be on YouTube.
I don't know what they call it. Person who stands in the middle of a street and they wave signs.
The soapbox.
Traffic coordinator.
No. They don't direct traffic. They just wave the sign. They're outside a shop trying to
Oh,
bring attention.
advertisers.
Yeah, that one. So, and then the third one is a little girl.
Okay.
Fantastic. Put them through.
All right, which one do you want to talk to first?
I think it would probably be best to the person who does the signs first, then the girl, then who was the first one?
An engineer.
Then the engineer.
All right, so the captain puts up the engineer, and the engineer kind of approaches the holo transceiver, and he was like, kind of seems a little bit anxious, but seems more or less okay, and kind of just like, hi.
Hello, sir. This is Cabarra of the 74th Legion. We are currently in the Republic fleet that is currently escorting you guys off-world safely. There's nothing to fear. We are here to simply ask you a couple of questions regarding Garros 4 before we get more ships to our way. We just need to make sure everything was all right on the planet. What was happening while we were en route?
How long have you been en route for? You kind of just seems a little bit fidgety, but seems more or less stable.
Oh, how long have we been en route for since Alderaan?
You were hyperspacing in from Domir.
Vandermeer. Distance-wise, what are we looking at?
Distance-wise, that's about a second half.
Okay, we've been traveling for over a sector to get to this location.
All right. Well, in that case, I mean, the Separatists came, and it was really quick. It was only like a 3-day occupy. It only took them days to fully occupy the planet. Yeah. It was pretty bloodless. What was really the problem was the Sundari Planetary Alliance. That was the real issue.
How is it the issue? From what we understand in what we've been told is that the Sundari have requested the support of the CIS to gain an upper hand on the conflict. Know anything about this?
Listen, I just waved the signs, but a couple of times some dudes from the garrison came by, and they were talking about how, I don't know. We're just talking about how the DA was just, I don't know, man. They were just, the SPA ain't right, man. They ain't right.
Okay, and
What kind
which
of
garrison are you
advertisements
on?
were you putting out? Were you just doing like basic marketing for shops, or were you actually putting out like newscaster advertisement?
Oh no, I waved the arrow. I flipped it and I spinned it and I did flip myself. I drew the people in.
What type of establishment did you work for?
Pizza joint.
Did you hear any talk about what was happening, or?
Right up until Republic citizens started getting rounded up, who didn't want to be on the planet anymore under separatist rule. We were given a choice: stay under Confederacy plant rule, or be escorted off planet. And I prefer the Republic, personally.
Okay. What kind of characters did you see coming in and out of the establishment? Any type of known smugglers or individuals who might know what's going on in the back down?
Took all kinds. I mean, they all just kind of meld together. I just waved the sign, man.
Then, sir, we have one more question for you before we look at the next person. Just simply wave signs. You're not someone with a big attitude. You're not someone who simply goes around trying to cause war. What I would like to know are you aware of any possible rebellions on the planet that have not boarded these ships?
Oh yeah, you're talking about the GLHF.
GLHF?
GLHF.
Good luck, have
What are
fun.
they?
The Garosian Liberty and Honor Force.
Oh, that's in the on board, I
And
think.
what's the main aim of this rebellion group?
To liberate Garros, I think.
Are they, do you know
There
if
it
our
is.
Republic supportive? Or are they more freedom?
I think they'll take all the help and get. I don't know who they're really for. I think that they're for. I don't know, honestly.
Okay. Thank you very much for your information. If there's anything else you would like to tell us before we move on to the next person, please say so now.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, sir. You may have the microphone and head to the next person.
Cool. So he heads off, and up steps a little girl. And she just kind of looks up at you and looks really, really frightened. And just stands there. And with her mouth a little bit open. Like she doesn't understand what is going on. She's just there, and she's just slightly frightened.
Well, Nightwolf, I think you should deal with this one.
You would give me the most fun one.
Yep.
Okay.
The captain kind of breaks in and is just like, okay, so this little girl volunteered once she heard that we were looking for people to talk on the hall projector. I'm not sure she really understood what she was volunteering for, but here she is. And then he just kind of leaves.
Okay. First thing what I'm gonna ask is, is she orphaned, or where are her parents? Because technically, it shouldn't a parent be with her on this hologram thing.
That is very true.
Are you asking that to the little girl, Captain?
Just kind of general. It would be kind of like a question where I'm looking at Sparrow. I'm like, where are her parents? But yeah, kind of in general.
Where are your parents?
She just kind of turns around and points behind her.
Do you think you can bring them onto the hologram projector as well, please?
Just kind of her eyes widen, really, really wide, and just like looks down, and just gives a little nod, and then walks away. You feel kind of guilty and understand that you hurt her feelings. Anyways, so slowly, two individuals, her mother and father, come onto the holo projector and are standing there.
All right.
Hello,
What are their
madam.
occupations?
Their occupations are blue collar work.
What color? What? Sorry.
Blue collar.
What is that?
It'd be a
Industrial
little bit
construction.
more. Okay.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Um.
So,
Well, I personally, I apologize if I hurt your feelings. The reason why we needed you two up here, mainly because this is a direct communication to the military. We want to make sure that you two are aware of anything that is going on directly if your daughter is talking to us. And we want to make sure we get the best information we can to help you guys in the long term. Perhaps even try and get you back on Garrus 4 after all this is over. Do you understand?
Mercy's light turns around and lifts off the planet and starts heading back. And the parent are like, okay, yeah, sure. Fire
Okay.
away.
So, we understand that you work in construction. What we want to know is what has this CIS occupation done to you, as a family? Have they mistreated you? Imprisoned, mistreated?
The father kind of looks at the mother and is just like, kind of shrugs. And the mother looks at you and is just like, are you an idiot?
I'm sorry, I don't understand, madam.
She just kind of shakes her head and shrugs her shoulders. It wasn't the CIS who did anything to us. It was the SPA forces. And she just like looks at you and just incredulously.
Madam, I'm not too sure if you're aware, but we've got information to say that the forces PA. Is that what they're called?
Yep, the SPA. Indari
believe that
Planetary Association.
We have
Assembly.
solid. Okay, we have solid intelligence that the SPA has actually contacted the CIS to aid them in this, essentially this invasion of Garros 4. Were you aware of this?
Yeah, they just hired basically promised the CIS some stuff, and the CIS did the invading, and the SPA did the occupation part. Dirty miners.
open up
Okay,
a secure chat with Sparrow on the side so that way I can speak with him privately without broadcasting.
Okay.
But in short, so based on what that tells me is it doesn't sound like there's any actual droids on the surface. We're looking at some type of actual biological life form is currently on the surface with no actual CIS assets so far. We need to confirm that though.
Okay.
And this is on a secure comm line on the side, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I think the best thing is we can questioning the people, see what we can find out regarding the CIS on the ground. Because if they're saying that the SPA are the ones who are simply doing the stuff on the ground, separatists aren't doing anything other than. I want to know what the deal was, if they know anything, and I want to know exactly what separatists are doing, what the citizens are aware of the CIS doing.
Yeah, I agree. The other thing too is I do want to re-question that have that little girl come back online because she might have an innocent answer, and she has innocent eyes, so she may be seeing things that the parents aren't aware of, i.e., the actual droids themselves. If she's out in a plane around with her friends.
Yeah, that is completely fine. Okay, let's open the comms up with the ship, the Blue Mamba. Okay, sorry to keep you waiting, just needed to talk to someone else on a different, across the ship. So, said to us that it was mainly the SPA, so have you guys not seen any signs of the CIS other than the ship's currently in the air?
Let's kind of look at each other. And ask you, what do you mean by in the air?
Well, I'm not too sure if you looked out the window as you left the planet, but there is a large blockade actually around your entire planet of separatist vessels. Why we currently are contacting you, and why we're escorting these ships, so you guys may get off world.
And they just nod, like, yeah.
So there is no form of separatist ground movement that you lot are aware of. It is mainly the SPA.
As far as we're aware, there's a couple basically basic garrison forces, maybe. But aside from that, it's mostly the SPA that's doing the chin in the raid.
Okay. Can you bring your daughter back online? I have a quick question for her.
Okay, and then they slowly bring the daughter back up front.
So, so if you can, please, I have a quick question for you. While you were with your family and your friends down there, did you ever notice any type of like large machine, humanoid-looking robots or droids that kind of were tan or had any type of special marking on them as they were near or walking around? You know, things that you know don't normally see, not the normal, Garrison 4 type droids, house droids, or anything like that. Did you see any droids that were unfamiliar to you?
She kind of looks up and thinks for a moment, and she kind of just shakes her head, and she's like, "No, but I saw a lot of people who looked you," and she points directly at you and Sparrow.
I'm sorry, you saw a lot of people look like us. Did they have just pure white armor? Or did they have like special markings on it all?
Both.
Both.
Can you
tell
draw
me what
those special
colours?
markings at all? Do you remember what they look
Oh,
like? Can you draw
yes.
them for us?
She just kind of looks a little scared at your renewed interest, and she just kind of shakes her head.
I call
really
the
sorry for
I'm gonna
asking
call
that.
up the captain real quick to the holo table and ask him to get her something kind of like some type of sweet if they have anything on ship. Give her a sweet or a beverage or something. Kind of coax her into working, trying to draw up a picture or anything like that.
All right, so the captain gives her a little something something.
That
A little
doesn't
drink
sound lewd.
spiked with something.
Don't lewd the lolly.
Doesn't.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
How many felonies do you just commit?
Crimson, you've ruined your own campaign. Why?
Oh dear.
All right,
let's
so
continue.
he gives her a bit of what
Closing that door.
we would would consider hot chocolate. And
Blue milk.
no, it wouldn't. You don't understand. That milk is blue only because it's fresh.
Sorry, I had that.
Next thing I know, we're gonna be shooting at things calling themselves the blue waffles.
All right, so pulling it back in. All right, so she has her hot chocolate. It's kind of warm, and she's just she's smiling a little bit. You can see a little bit of a curl on her lips, and she's sitting there, kind of swinging her legs at a table.
Okay. Are you enjoying your drink that the captain got you?
She shakes her head vigorously, or nods her head vigorously.
I was gonna say rude
Well,
little
that's
shit.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. From what I hear, that's some of the best drink that they've actually got on that ship. So you're very lucky. Shut up, Red.
Turns out to be
we're
grog.
sorry about the last question that we asked. The reason why we ask is you don't really normally see people like me and my friend here. The reason why we asked to draw them is because, I mean, if you look at mine, you can see I've got stripes around my arm. You see, and I've got a different coloured shoulder, and I've got stripes on my chin. The reason why we ask is because we know a lot of patterns, essentially. So if I may have a friend who has that pattern, so would you possibly be able to try and do that for us, just so we can see if we know any of these people? Is that right with you?
She just kind of nods her head, And he thinks for a moment. And do you have your helmet on or off?
I'm gonna have my helmet off.
All right. So she looks at you, and she's just like, "Well, they didn't really have colors, but they looked like you."
Do you remember ever seeing any without their helmets on?
Yeah, there were lots without helmets.
So they had a lot of very brightly white, like snow white kind of armor with no helmets.
You mean they had the same face as us?
Yeah, same face, different armor.
Right. Well,
And then break. There is suddenly you intercept comms for the separatist net.
Catch us in, Sky.
Guys, there is an issue.
What do you mean there's an issue?
Yeah.
Gay? What?
You're going to have to
and
speak up, 60. I can't understand what you're saying.
And then the transmission cuts off and it's re-encrypted.
Alright. And so, you intercepted comms. What next?
Okay. We say thank you very much to the little girl and hope she enjoys her drink. And we quickly just ask the captain to tell the last guy to wait while I open up a secure comms link to Nightwolf.
Alright, secure comm link opened.
Right. No, there's something not right here. The Republic is saying apparently that they were adamant on giving
Sally's
us a full
Grace
answer.
heads towards Garros 4 and lands.
They were giving us a bit of the answer and a bit of a runaround to what was actually in our report and what actually happened. This little girl is saying that there's people that look like us. We could be dealing with possibly deserters.
That's exactly what popped into my head as soon as they said they looked exactly like us, and pointed at me directly, saying that they looked exactly like me. I'm concerned that there could be a local deserter of clone troops, or who knows, potentially a division of separatist clones. I don't know. They may have gotten a cloning facility, but I haven't heard anything about them capturing any or developing a clone
Only ones
facility.
I'm aware of. The only ones I'm aware of are the ones on Camino and the one on Coruscant that opened up literally a few back.
Right. So I would go ahead and send a intel, ask for an intel dump regarding potential CIS cloning facilities or attempts, and report in saying that we have a potential garrison of clone deserters on Garros 4 and are requesting further information about any Republic forces in the area.
Yeah. I also think we should report up to Republic Command about what they've told us about the CIS involvement on the ground with the SPA.
I agree as well. And if possible, we need to try to get in contact with this GLHF, the Good Luck Have Fun group, and find out what they might know.
Sorry?
As an aside, it's the Garosian Liberty and Honor Force.
I know. I had to drop that because that's the first thing popped in my head.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, right. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so extremely encrypted direct comm link to Republic Command. This is 74th Commander Sparrow. Be advised, we've been doing encrypted communications with a couple of civilians on the RRM ships. We've heard some pretty disturbing information. We require extra intel based off what we heard. Will you be able to provide? Over.
The operator on the Republic intelligence, kind of like, oh, okay, well, let me see who I can direct you to.
I need a high-ranking officer, if possible, please.
Right, I will reroute to the Senate Bureau of Intelligence.
Very much.
And so he reroute you to the Senate Bureau of Intelligence.
Wait, hang on. I need a holding song.
Oh no.
Hold.
Yes, Space Careless Whisper.
Okay. Oh.
They are pretty careless.
Faceless whisper, if you will.
And so the Center Bureau of Intelligence officer comes up line and is like, "Good morning. What can I do for you?"
Hello, sir. My name is Commander Sparrow. I'm the commander of the 74th Legion. I'm here with the 9th AC.
I thought you were the commander of the Mason Company, not the whole 74th Legion.
Well, currently, because the 74th Legion is spread a bit thin, the current commanding officer is actually not on this deployment. I have been assigned to command of the Legion.
Very well. All right. Speak.
So I'm currently in a bit of a predicament, and I need your help. So we are currently escorting RM ships to Garros 4 to evacuate Republic citizens. If you weren't
We're well aware.
Fantastic. We've been interviewing some citizens through direct encrypted comms, and we've heard some pretty disturbing information. When we contacted Republic Intelligence beforehand, we received a little bit of a garbled answer that didn't really match up to our opta, or what we were hearing from the Separatist garrison commander when we contacted him.
You were speaking with the enemy?
We were speaking with the enemy to arrange the truce so we can transport the citizens off-world.
Very well. Continue.
What our understanding is we're under the understanding that we had Republic citizens that were simply displaced after other CIS invasions. Garros 4 was more like a safe haven for them. What we need to be made aware of is, was there any kind of Republic military involvement on the planet that we need to know? It could be dire to our mission and could mean chance of success or failure. It is skyly important.
All right, so he looks down at his data pad, kind of fidgets around. He looks up and he looks at you and is just like, we're having a bit of issue right here. What is your current security clearance?
Security clearance is currently regimental commander.
All right, well, he kind of looks down, and if you would please roll a d20.
Oh, what? Okay, right, here we go. Yes!
Natural 20.
Natural 20, so he looks down at his data pad, and a stroke of luck, he does not accurately check his security clearance information based on you, and accidentally hits a different button. Now this brings up the intelligence on what was actually happening on Garros 4, and he kind of looks up and he was like, oh, "Okay, well, you know." He opens up his datapad. It's like, very well. So when we currently on Garros 4, there is approximately there's approximately 2 garrisons of troopers, one research facility researching hybridium, and finally there was a I believe there was a commando squad, but I cannot remember off the top of my head. I'll have to dig a bit deeper into our entrance archives.
Could please. I require this intelligence written down and sent to me if possible. I need this for analysis. The reason why we ask is because the civilians of Populous were informing us of things that we weren't aware of. Why I needed to confirm that with you. Spoke to a little girl who said that she saw clone troopers on the surface. Now we are under the suspicion of clone deserters, or possibly even Separatist clones themselves, in case they might have found it out. What I need to know is, do any of these garrisons have any tasking to assist PA that are currently on world?
All the clones that we sent there were all tasked with fending the research facility.
Okay. May I get a detailed report of what they were researching again?
Your security clearance is not high enough, sadly.
Right, so what security clearance will I require?
Marshal Commander.
Motherfuck. Hi, Wolf.
Hey, I'm a company
You able to
commander
get in
too.
contact
I don't have that clearance.
Oh, but you've got communication with your marshal for the Corps, don't you?
I might. I will have to send a request
to his office. He is currently helping with some things on another planet. I don't recall.
Please send forward a request for him to get information regarding the substance.
I will definitely do
Was
that.
this research facility?
As we're talking, I send off that request.
All right, the
Fantastic.
request goes out. What was the roll?
I didn't roll anything.
Nothing. It was on my end.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Nightwolf. Roll
No,
me a 20.
no, it's not for you.
No. Oh.
It's just on my end. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay, cool. All right, so the request goes out.
Final thing that we need to ask is there any possibility of these cast clone troopers to even turn on the civilians of this planet?
The intelligence operative looks at you kind of like you're a bit crazy, and he's like, "Just tasked with defending the research facility."
Okay, thank you very much, sir. That's all the information we need.
Quick question: what legion was this garrison of troopers a part of?
They were part of no legion. They were just part of garrison forces.
So there's basic
Plain
security
Jane.
forces.
Yes, basic security forces. Past the basic. Weren't really exemplary, but weren't terrible.
Are there any? I don't know if my clearance is high enough, but do you have any intelligence regarding any known bad apples of the leadership on planet side of that garrison?
He consults his data and looks back up at you and is just like, "No, we High Command was quite stringent in their selection process. They made sure obedient clones were selected for this particular
Obedient
garrison.
clones are selected.
Obedient and clones that will follow orders."
Okay. Thank you very much for that info.
And he just nods and terminates connection.
Okay, private comm link with Nightwolf. Something isn't making sense here. Much as I understand that they need obedience, they don't need to highlight that as something specific that they need clone troopers.
Have any of your guys been on Geonosis of late?
None of my guys have been on Geonosis. No, we were on Mygito.
Okay, well that takes out the Geonosian worm.
Pretty sure that was contained to after the second battle of Geonosis anyway.
Harry and Sarah from the Cellies sends out a comm link to y'all.
Okay, let's
open the link.
Yep, open link.
Alright, so Tarian opens up and he's just like, "Hey y'all, just letting you know that we're about halfway filled up. So just keep that in mind, and then we'll be expecting your escort once we get off here."
Name, sorry?
Tarian?
Arian, this is Commander Sarah the 74th. I need you to answer a couple questions for me very quick.
And he's just like, "Oh, okay. Fire away."
Are you able to currently see your surroundings of inside the ship and outside the ship?
Oh yeah, totally. We're loading civilians up in here right now. We're down over at the Yen Hoa Air Base. Nice, it's sunny. A little bit of a drizzle, but it's not too bad. And the weather's really nice. Nice and humid. I really like it here, personally. I wouldn't mind actually building a summer home here.
Do you have access to Republic and Trooper databases through scanners?
I thought it was a neutral planet.
Something we need to check first. Speaking to a little girl that was on one of your transports to say that she saw clone troopers, but without their helmets. I need you to do something for me if possible.
Sure.
I need you to scan my face and then send out a proximity scan around your ship for any individuals who might look like us.
Okay. Scanning now. And he kind of just hits a few buttons and hear a little ding, and then he looks back up and you're like, negative.
Okay.
Negative in about
All
Probably
right.
about a click radius.
Yeah, increase your radius of to 5 clicks if you are capable, and upon entry to the planet and landing and getting the civilians, were you guys greeted by any type of separatist force, or were the civilians all out in the open by themselves?
There were a couple security droids, just sort of keeping the peace. But aside from that, as we landed, it was pretty peaceful. Public citizens, they just started loaded up. Separatist forces were just kind of there, making sure nothing went wrong. Aside from that, it was pretty painless.
Okay. Thank you very much. We'll be ready for your final ship to the blockade very soon.
And so the comm breaks.
Okay, private comm link with Nightwolf. Intel's keeping something from us, I know it.
Yeah, something's going on here. I'm not a big fan of being kept in the dark.
We have a Republic garrison on the ground. And they didn't tell us that at first. They want to keep it secret. Our research facility, which we need the regimental, the marshal commander to get us information about the product that they were researching. We've got clone troopers without their helmets, which a little girl spotted and not her parents, which means that they must be hiding. That could even be the commando squad, which might have been dispatched. Or there might be a bigger picture in this scene that we are not aware about. Keep this in mind, but I think we need to press with getting these RRM ships off-world and then ready.
Yeah, great. Let's get these RRM ships out of here. I expect that request from the Marshal Commander here, hopefully within the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Fantastic. Right, close comm.
All right. So the RRM Selly's Grace is currently about 75% filled to capacity. What do you do?
Contact the garrison commander of the region. Direct comms.
All right. So you open up a general comms, and what do you say?
What was his name again?
His name was Fedovar Stormchaser.
Fedovar, this is Commander Sparrow. Do you read me?
Dead silence. And then suddenly, comms break open, and he's like, sorry about that. I was drinking just a little bit. Don't worry about it.
No worries, no worries.
I'm of age.
Fortunately, we aren't. Just quickly ask you. So we've got the last RRM ship about to be loaded. What is everything looking like on the ground for them? Make sure everything is okay as they leave the planet.
Let me take a look. So he looks down at his screen, and then he just kind of, I mean, like, everything looks pretty okay for them.
Fantastic. You can promise me their safety,
Security droids
yes?
have reported that they are very, very peaceful and just want to get off planet, so who am I to stop them? He kind of looks at his watch and is just like, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Can you promise me their safety, good sir?
Of course! Why would I target civilians? That's a Republican.
Hate to say it, but we are a Republic and we're currently not targeting civilians, so...
I mean, you're the one who said we're targeting civilians when you first entered the system.
The clone trooper, everyone's a target.
Oh, so you're dangerous to everyone. I see, I pity you.
Clone troopers are made as soldiers, sir. Same thing as battle droids.
Yes, and that's truly sad.
Ailment of war, isn't it? Anyway, as soon as we got the RRM ships out the way, we shall be continuing onwards, alright?
I'm gonna step in really quick here. I've got a quick couple questions for you, Mr. Storm Chaser.
And so he kind of perks up and is like, "Oh, questions! I love questions!" And kind of just gets forward on the edge of his seat and just kind of smiles and looks at Green.
So, first question I have for you is how were you guys contacted by the SPAA, and do you know who contacted you?
I am just a lowly garrison commander. I am not aware of the workings of the higher-ups. I simply maneuver the troops.
Okay. So, and while your garrison was here on planet, did you ever come across any type of fighting, anything like that at all from the civilians or the local military of this planet?
Initially, yes. I mean, of course, we occupied the planet. But, I mean, aside from that, no.
So you
It
had
was when
no.
we first started talking. It was when we first started talking that you encountered a Republic garrison, which we had no idea about in our briefing. And we continue to say to this, we are not aware of any Republic forces on the ground or any Republic politics involved with this planet, who are Republic citizens.
And so Sally's Grace lifts off. It's reached 100% capacity and begins flying out of the atmosphere. And so continue. Sorry, I'm just doing a bit of RP.
So you're telling us you never received any combat from any Republic forces that you claim to that were settled there, correct?
Oh no, we totally encountered Republic forces.
You encountered Republic forces. What are they doing?
He beats me.
Can you, by
tell us that
chance,
that
tell
was-
us what their pattern or schemes were, if you have any intelligence on that? Like, what did their armor look like?
Kind of leans forward and is like, "Why do you want to know?" He kind of smiles, a Cheshire grin.
We want to know just simply because if there was Republic forces that we aren't aware about, we want to know to see if it was Legion that we know. We
And
only know what we've been briefed on, good sir.
He continues smiling and staring. Sally's Grace continues out of the atmosphere. Vulture Droid Squadron continues to escort them out. And what's next? What do you do now?
I think we ships up just a little bit closer, so not too close so that the CIS notice, while focusing more on this conversation.
Alright, so Vulture Droid Squadron continues to escort this last ship.
Break. All of a sudden, all the ships of the Republic see a blue beam of pure ion emanate from the planet. You can see the light come for it. It heads straight for the escort ship.
There's one shit line.
You know what? It's budget.
But yes, you see a blue ion beam of its pure energy fly straight to the relief ship that is escaping, or that is being escorted out, the Kelly's Grace.
Kelly's Grace, this is Commander Sparrow. Be advised, evade immediately. Ion shot inbound.
And
as you send the message, you see that it strikes against the ship, and it does not respond to any comms, and you see it slowly start to drift still. The Vulture droids also being hit by the same blast and just drifting off randomly.
Hang on, we still got comms open with the garrison commander, don't we?
yes, you do.
Stormbreaker, what the fuck was that?
And he kind of looks slightly panicked. He's like, I I am just as surprised.
You promised us the protection
This
of
was
Republic
not
civilians.
me. It was not me. And 53, 57, 63. Status report.
K63 reporting. Problem is occurring on the planet.
TK-57 responds. Droid forces are engaging a local populace. There seems to be a riot in a local city.
You see the Viscount slowly turn towards the Republic ships.
I'm gonna
let's
have
get
the
the rest
two
of the fleet
counselor
in.
ships move back past the Heaven's Bane to return back to the Republic fleet. I'm going to have one of the Aquitans, I believe it is.
Aquitans.
Yeah, I'm gonna have one of those. I would like one of my acquaintance to move up to give some additional support to Heaven's Bane.
Okay, are we doing the movement rules at the moment?
Lax movement rules. We haven't entered combat just yet, but
okay.
Yeah, not
like
not incredibly.
halfway kind of thing.
Yeah, about halfway should be fine.
Yep.
Yeah, just I requested the one of the counselor ships to attempt to make contact with that drifting freighter to see if they can provide assistance to it to get it out of there, while the other one moves out of the way.
All right.
And get the other RRM ships out of there.
Yeah, Jesus. Contact the RRM ships to immediately evacuate the area. Commander Stormbreaker, be advised this is Commander Sparrow. I do not know at all what's going on there, but we will be moving to the RRM ship that you just hit with your ion shot, and we will be trying to rescue as many of the wounded as we can. If you dare attack us, truce will immediately be ended, and we will advance with forces. Do not advance.
And he's like, fair enough. It wasn't me to begin with, so... And so these two ships kind of peel off a little bit.
Okay, 1 second, I'm just gonna...
You were moved. User joined your channel.
Okay, this is working to our advantage.
Yeah, we have a giant window, but at the same time,
I have a feeling it was the commandos.
It's possible. I don't know, but...
Or the SP... I don't think it's the SPA. I really don't think it is, because they would have trusted the CIS in space. I think the commandos have done that on purpose.
Yeah, because there's what, at least one commando squad that we're aware of?
Push talk again.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm concerned about the ion shot. If that's the case, then... If the commandos are there and they're trying to get a hold of us and let us know about what's going on, then I would have thought they would have tried using a different kind of way of communicating, but having that happen where they shot a known RRM ship, it puts me at a little bit of unease that they're willing to target civilians, but I think we need to proceed with caution. However, that does give us a window where we can shoot straight down the middle and get on the ground. But again, I'm concerned about getting encircled.
I think the main idea might actually be to deploy fighters, try and break through the planetary ring and try and deal with the Providence.
If anything, maybe send in, at least try to send down a company's worth of clones down there on the surface to have at least some type of presence down there. Verified clones present.
2 companies, split into 2 areas.
Okay, that would work. And we'd have 2 garrisons. And we should have, on Heaven's Bane, we should have at least, what, 2 companies worth of clones there?
The Heaven's Bane, where's the other acclimator? Sort of, the Heaven's Bane, I think, has Mason Company on board. To be honest, I'm not actually too sure, because when we loaded up, I don't know what ships we're on.
Okay, because I have Sword of Retribution. That is my company acclimator. So Heaven's Bane, I just randomly named it, so it should be yours.
Okay. I'd say we're on the Heaven's Bane then. Yeah, what we can do is we can press them forward, try and secure like more ground. If that see where my cursor is, try and secure this ground and get the acclimators like ready to just push to this, and then have the ground forces go in with fire escort.
Okay. What
And
does
have,
the
like,
equipments have on them?
2 turbo lasers. Hang on, let me get the sheet up.
Do we know if
Public
they
ship,
have any type of
Parkinson's.
clones or anything on there?
No, it's literally just a fighter ship. They've got turbo lasers, missiles, and port defense. Missiles being concussions. They can only use them on the same type of ship or lighter. But they do have fighters that we can. We've got a lot of fighters. They've got fighters, but we've got more ships. So our tactics are needing to be double.
I'll be
up
right
on
there.
ships.
Okay.
So we get
All right.
the,
All right.
we get-
I gotta go. My dad's literally pounding on my window right now. So you're gonna have to step in. I have to go.
That's fine. How long do you think you're gonna be?
30 minutes to an hour. I do not know, literally.
That's fine. I'll be fine with that. See you soon.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and drag me up in there so that way I have a video, audio recording of what's going on.
Yep, we'll do.
You were moved.
Just-
User joined your channel.
okay.
Right, Nightwolf is going to be going AFK, but Consular class sends Consular class tries to dock at the Belly's Grace.
As that is happening, the first thing that you could see other than that is that the Viscount, you could see CIS landing ships departing from the hangars of it and heading straight for the planet at a rapid pace.
Alright, and docking is successful with the Selly's Grace.
Okay, while this is happening, the other RRM ships, I'm assuming, are still leaving.
Yeah, they're still heading out. The
Okay.
Mercy's Light and Blue Mamba are still heading out.
Okay, with that in mind, we send more Republic ships at least closer due to the situation that we're seeing hold literally right in front of us. This pelter, does it actually serve any meaning?
It's mostly RP purposes, but it is like it is a medical like ship. But I mean, it has basic combat ability, but it doesn't have any like special abilities as far as the combat mechanics of the game go.
Okay, cool.
The tender ship.
Yeah.
This in mind,
Okay.
we send crew from the consular onto the Selly's Grace, and also contact the garrison commander again. Stormbreaker, this is
before you send that message, immediately you see another ion blast fire from the planet, and it's aimed straight at the Heaven's Bane, and there's no stopping it. It impacts the Heaven's Bane, and you can see that the Heaven's Bane begins to drift slightly, and all of its systems are inherently shut down from an outside perspective, what you can see.
What the fuck?
And continue.
Hang on, how far does the Iron Blast go?
Unknown.
Fucking. Stormbreaker, this is Commander Spro. You come in, over.
So up comes a extremely frazzled, slightly drunk storm chaser, and he's just looking around at 7 different screens at once, and only half paying attention to your conversation. Like, yes, what can I do for you?
Stormbreaker, what the fuck is happening? That's a second Ion Blast and it's just hit a Republic
Your
ship.
guess
You
is
are
as good as mine, and he continues working vigorously, trying to consulting at least 7 different screens at once.
Do not confirm what is happening. We will be forced to attack and break the truce. Do you understand? We do not want to do this. We do not want to have any more Republic ships fall into the blast zone of this ion cannon, which is affecting us. You get this situation sorted out, or Republic will fire.
And he just kind of...
A tactical droid comes onto the comms at this moment. Commander Storm Chaser, be advised. Republic ships closing in.
And he kind of snaps to attention on your screen and looks directly at you. And he's just like, as far as I'm aware, you're breaking the truce first.
From what I'm aware, I don't see how we're breaking the truce when you have had your planet, which you supposedly occupy, engage an RRM ship full of civilians, and now also neutralize a Republic ship. I don't see how exactly we're breaking the rules here.
Continues consulting all his different screens and mumbling under his breath and trying to do you're not sure exactly what.
You're not sure what, sorry?
He just continues mumbling under his breath. He keeps on rapidly typing and looking at all of his separate screens and not really paying attention to you. He seems almost in a half panic.
On a Stormbreaker, tell me, is the ion cannon under Separatist control or not?
Roll. Roll a d20, please.
Bugger.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So he looks at... He still remains distracted, and he's like, that's none of your business. And continues to try to deal with whatever problem he's dealing with.
Okay. Heaven's Bane is hit by an ion shot, which means it's all disabled, but technically, ion shot only temporarily can knock out certain electricity. So does this come back?
Unknown.
With this being said, we move in the Republic medical frigate to the Acmea to check it out while we send the Arquitans up just a little bit further to hold position.
As your ships start to move up in any capacity, you see the Viscounts slowly start inching or moving forward, almost like an interceptive manner, but still cautiously moving, with its fighters in front. Actually, let me just.
Okay. The consular is boarding the Selly's Grace. What happens?
So you board the Selly's Grace. What's your complement on there in terms of troops? Are they soldiers or are they flyboys?
Or
mostly just
flyboys.
star, or mostly star crew, or
Half
ground?
and half.
Half and half. All right.
Troopers gunning, pilots flying, and engineers.
All right. So they the Selly's Grace. They find. I mean, it's mostly unharmed. Few bruises, maybe a broken bone or two from the jolt, but for the most part, everybody is fine. Life support's failing a little bit, but you got there in time. Darian Sayre meets up with your captain, and he's just like, "Oh, thank goodness you're here."
Okay. Are we able to repair the ship quickly, or what's happening with it?
You'll have to take a turn. It's still, we're not in combat, so I mean, it's sort of like a lax turn, but...
Okay, so I gotta roll a d8, yeah?
Yeah. It says 4, so no, not at this time.
Okay.
So currently, what is happening is that your people are trying to repair it, but at this time, it is still offline. But your people are working hard to get it back up. The Pelta, the final greeting, once it comes in contact with the Heaven's Bane, its scans indicate that there is still life on it, but the crew is definitely shaken up due to the sudden loss of power and artificial gravity destabilization due to the loss of power. So there is potential loss of life on that, but they are also attempting to repair it at the same time.
Can I roll another d8 to see if we repair the Acmea?
Yeah. Go ahead. So at this time, you start to see that the systems of the acclimator of the Heaven's Bane slowly start to ramp back up, and despite numerous casualties, it's still definitely within fighting capability.
Fantastic. Okay. Contact command. Stormbreaker. Open link.
All right, so you see Storm Chaser still frantically working at whatever he's working at. Doesn't pay you any mind, but comms are open.
Stormbreaker, this is Commander Sparrow. We have managed to regain communication with the RRM ship to find out what this ion cannon is. If you not, again, we will be forced to engage the targets. We don't want to do this. We just simply want the Republic citizens off-world.
He kind of just like, you and me both, and continues working.
This supposedly isn't your work. What information can you give me particularly about it so I know for a fact this isn't your doing?
Roll D20.
Ah.
You're like, I am working on it. Don't worry. And continues working.
Okay. Octans moves over here. The Dreadnought moves closer to the front. Still holding the same line as the Heaven's Bane. The Venator takes a bit more of a wider approach. There we go. With the Heaven's Bane paired and functioning again, and the Consular still trying to fix the Celi's Grace, I make another turn to see if I repair the Celi's Grace.
You managed to get the systems back online on the Celi's Grace, and it is mobile again, or mobile
Fantastic.
capable.
As soon as we do that, the Consular will catch. All the people are back on, and will maintain this position until the Celi's Grace has passed the Republic blockade. Or Republic formation.
As this happens, you immediately see a Recusant class ship beam in from hyperspace, along with 2 times Munificence along with it, and they begin circling the planet.
Okay.
So consider them lower atmosphere. They are not officially compatible, but they are in the atmosphere, and
Are we gonna have atmospheric ship battles in a minute or something? What's going on here?
they're just heading into the atmosphere to deal with whatever.
Okay. That in mind, all the crew escapes the Celi's Grace back onto the Consular. Does the Celi's Grace able to move now?
Celi's Grace is able to move. However, you have been reported that there have been some casualties due to the very swift cutoff in power, similar to the situation happening on the Heaven's Bane. However, in this situation, there has been civilian loss of life aboard that has been reported.
Okay. We inform the Celi's Grace to simply get out of here as quick as possible and patch me through to the Marshal Commander of the 9th AC. Crimson.
Yes.
You always said?
Are you telling that to Celi's Grace, or are you?
I'm saying that
He informed the Celi's Grace to get out of here, and now he's attempting to call the Marshal Commander of the 9th.
Okay, so you put through to the 9th headquarters, and you see a cute little operator, and she's kind of a little bit bouncy, and she's like, "Hello, what can I do for you today?"
I need you to put me through right now to the Marshal Commander. This is an
I'm
immediate
sorry, the Marshal
emergency.
Commander is right now in a meeting. He can get back to you in approximately 15 to 20 minutes.
No, that's not acceptable. I am Commander Sparrow of the 74th Legion. I'm here with Commander Nightwolf of the 9th AC. I need
Oh,
to
why
get...
didn't you say Nightwolf was here? Let me put you through. I don't know who the 74th Legion is, sorry. And,
Roasted.
So,
Better than 9th AC.
so, she patches you through. Or, well, she patches Nightwolf through. And you see the Marshal, and he addresses Nightwolf and is like, "What can I do for you?"
Name. What's the Marshal Commander's name?
Don't just call him the Marshal Commander. You're not going to refer to him by name. It's only ever going to be Sir.
Fair enough. Sir, this is Commander Sparrow of the 74th Legion. Currently, Nightwolf is getting the troops prepared for the next phase of the plan. We've received a couple of setbacks, unfortunately, due to situations. Nightwolf put in a request to know about a research facility and stuff that they are researching now. I don't know if you've received it or not, but since then and now, we have received incoming ion fire from the planet. Have set up a bit of a defensive line, roughly about
Mercy's Light and the Blue Mamba exit to hyperspace.
roughly about 22 AU away from the planet. One of our ships got hit by the ion blast, but we've managed to repair it. Minor casualties. One of the RRM ships got hit as well, and we've managed to bring it back online with a consular class docking. They should be moving out of here as soon as possible. Problem is, apparently the CIS are scrambling, unaware of the origin of the ion blast. Yet they're targeting Republic ships.
And he just looks at you, and so what was your question?
What do you want us to do, sir? We've currently got an RRM ship transporting people off-world. Do you still want us to proceed with the invasion of this planet?
It is currently under this operation is currently under yours and Nightwolf's joint command. We will leave whatever decision you decide up to you.
Okay. Sir, before I cut this off, should I take this ion blast as a genuine attack on the Republic?
We will leave that up to your decision. I am not there to make an official decision or interpret whatever information that you've received.
Okay, thank you, sir. This is Commander Sparrow out. Okay, with that in mind, I move ships forward a little more. Also contact the garrison commander, Blake. Blake? What am I on about? No, that was the traitor. The garrison commander...
Storm Chaser.
Storm Chaser.
Alright.
You see the Viscount point right at the Venator whenever you see it move, or when it moves up just a tad. But it doesn't do anything when it sees it.
Alright, so you open comms, and Storm Chaser...
Starbreak Chaser, okay.
Storm Chaser is still dealing with whatever he is dealing with right now.
Storm Chaser, this is immediate. If you do not confirm to me what those ion shots was by, I will be forced to engage.
You see the Requisite and the Munificence fully enter the atmosphere and are not considered to be in play anymore. He continues furiously working at whatever issue, coordinating or whatever. He gives a brief look at your screen and just kind of furrows his eyebrows, then returns back to his work. Just kind of waves and just like, in a minute. Continues furiously trying to coordinate.
Okay. Right, with that being said, leave me no choice, but this means the truce is over and we will have to engage. We've directly fired upon RM ships, harming Republic civilians on board and causing fatal fatalities, as well as engaging one of our Republic ships. This is a form of engagement. This means the truce is over and we are forced to engage. Cut link. Right. So I guess it's combat time now, isn't it?
Roll a d20.
Roll a d20. Oh yeah, for who goes first? Come on. Yes.
Ooh. Alright, so
You
first thing
bitch.
that you notice, first thing that you'll see from the Viscount is that all of the
Hang on,
ships
it's lights
that were
first, you little
deployed,
shit.
it's fighters
Oh, yeah,
first.
your fighters, yeah.
All ships, all the little fighters move up beside the Gazantes. These particular fighters are dead in the water. They're out. You have not seen them activate basically ever since they were first hit by the ion blast. You never see them turn their engines back on or activate at all.
Yeah, so one shot as soon as that happens, it's fucked.
Yeah. As for the fighters and bombers near the errand, they will hold in defensive formation by it. Red, I'll leave the fighters and stuff in reference to the Red Terror to you.
Okay. Oh, hang on, not everything. I'm gonna do the same as you. Deploy my fighters and bombers up towards the Gazantes at a close distance.
Yeah, just double checking. Okay, yep, those are definitely within range. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that'll be it for the CIS fighter's turn, so okay, you don't have any deployed. Sully's Grace, in this order, it is considered a light ship, so it will be treated as a light ship under your orders. But it does not have any combat capabilities.
Hang on, I thought they were under order by Crimson, because that should have moved by now. It's been multiple turns before combat.
Up to Crimson.
It's in technically opened combat before it was ready to move.
No,
he did tell it to leave before he called the
yeah,
ninth.
it was ready to move, and I contacted the ninth way just after I told it to move. It should have moved by now.
In that case, it is approximately right here.
Okay, good. Right, so light ships. So.
Yeah, which will be, I believe, the CIS first because it.
Fucking dick.
So, Red, if you want, you can have control of these and dictate them as you wish. Just remember 10 inches. If you want to. But these Gazantes.
That's 10 inches you don't have. All right.
10 inches that I do have.
So first of all,
I want
this
proof.
first Gazanti is going to be a bit aggressive and head beside the consular that is chilling right there, and the other one is just in a basic defensive formation facing towards the other ships.
Okay.
My two Gazantes are going to be. Wait, hang on. It's about right here. Where is 10 inches? Okay. Moving 4 inches here.
That would be maximum what I posted.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. At this time, the Gazantes in the north have held fire, but you can see that their weapons are clearly drawn and at the ready.
Okay, with that being said, move. And on all of my buttons, I also deploy squadrons.
They're fighter squadrons. Gotcha. Okay. This is your consular. So in front of this, right?
Yes, my bad.
Okay. Okay. Just making sure.
And guy just goes here. I can technically still move this guy, so I just move him back. And that's my go ended.
Okay. Mediums. There are currently no medium CIS forces deployed, so it is down to you. Keep in mind, you did repair the Heaven's Bane, so it is fully combat capable. Even though there were crew members that have died, it has no effect on the current game board.
Cool. So I get the Heaven's Bane. Hang on, distant. Just. And with that, I also. Oh. My hit points. Right. I use pedos from this gentleman on this Gozanti.
Roger that. Okay.
I want to try and roll for a critical on your reactors.
Reactors, understood. Okay. So a solid 8. Okay, so no reactors hit, but you deal the full damage. So go ahead and roll that d10 and multiply that by 4.
Yes.
That'd be 28, right? Is that
Wait,
simple math?
32.
No, 8
32?
times 4? 32.
32 damage to...
Now, I am not the best with math, so thank you, Red, for hooking me up.
Anytime.
Of this again.
Oh, that would be 48 shields left over.
Okay.
I then also use one. That goes auntie. To the same thing. Let's see if I get a hit on the reactors.
Understood.
God, come back. Oh, okay.
That is a negative. The
Torpedoes.
So
Torpedoes
didn't
miss.
hit at all. Okay. And that's my go over. So now it's your heavies. Or your only heavy.
Commando Firova, what do you want to do?
Essentially, Crimson, if you want, you can have control of that since it is the Fool's Errand. Since it is the only heavy on the field, up to you.
I wish Nightwolf was here because I need him to be really.
So Fitavar opens up comms and looks at you like you brought this on yourself, and he opens up comms with both 63 and 57, and is like, "Bring in the forces," and cuts comms.
Acknowledged, Commander. And then 63 cuts comms after acknowledging it. At this point, Crimson, do you want to control the Fool's Errand, or do you want me to do it?
Nope, it's fully under both of your control.
Okay.
Okay.
In that case, I'll take it.
Sounds good.
So, first thing you'll notice is it
At
advances.
this point, I am just observer and RPer. That's it.
Okay.
Hang on, are all these fighters still in the ship?
These fighters
No.
have not been, so I'm gonna bring them back.
Oh, they haven't? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Roger. So, they have not been deployed. The Fool's Errand advances, and it fires a torpedo at the Heaven's Bane, which will attempt the same thing. It'll go after the reactors. It did not.
Okay, fantastic. So my heavies now, yeah?
Correct.
Fantastic. So, what was it? 3, wasn't it? 5.
5.
So. This, oh god. Okay, so. Mind. Dreadnought deploys all of its squadrons.
Okay.
Out quick.
And that'll be its action. So that one is
Venator.
ceased.
Venator simply uses all turbo lasers on that. And
The range of it is 8. Rounding up is 8. So you'll need to get an 8 or higher to land a hit. Of course, if you get a natural 20, that adds an extra critical. Okay, this did not.
Did not.
Did not.
Three
Okay, so you got
3
three
batteries
hits.
hit.
Yep, so go ahead and do damage. A total of 23.
that was a shit roll. They barely even rolled.
So 25, I believe. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And that's it. Super Heavy's turn. So you see the Viscount very slowly inch its way towards the Venator.
And the Red Terror also. Wait, hang on.
It's a 3 inches, yeah. So, and it does not do anything.
Yep.
And then it'll be down back to fighters. Or sorry, you don't have any super heavies, right? Okay, so yeah, it's down back to fighters.
Your fighters.
First thing, the Viscount's fighters will begin advancing. That's that point. Bombers are right there. And so you can see that the bombers are being escorted. You can see Hyena bombers being escorted in towards your ships. 3 times Hyena bombers currently being escorted in by the fighters. With 2 Vanguard fighters groups moving in.
Yep, that's fine.
And they currently do not do anything in that department. As for the Red Terrorist fighters, what do they do?
Yeah. I'm gonna go from the center and move them up 8 inches. So the entire cluster is still together. They are not in attack formation.
Cool. Okay. My go then, yeah.
Yep.
Right. Right, cool. What could they move? 15, wasn't it?
Yeah, 15.
Right. Okay. So now I use these guys to go and engage vultures over here. So, what was it? I need to roll a D8.
Sorry, what were you doing?
I'm using fighters to attack those vultures.
Oh, yes. D8.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna, or you're basically rolling a D8 for damage, like raw damage, and I'm rolling to try to evade with my fighters. And so, 1. So regardless, unless I get an 8, it's just 1 damage. No damage.
You are so fucking lucky.
Evidently so.
And with that being said, it is now light ships.
Yes. These Gazantes begin consolidating themselves in a more tight formation, oddly enough. And they line themselves up towards the consular that is right in front of them, and they both begin engaging directly at it. So And because they're both engaged in the same thing, I'm going to use 4 dice for this.
Turbo lasers?
Yes, turbo lasers, all landing to hit. They're both within 3, or they're both at 3 inches, so I need 3s or higher to hit. As I said before, natural 20s will add an extra modifier. Those are gone.
Hang on, I thought it was 2 inches. And it was hit.
No, it's 3.
Yeah, it rounds up.
I mean, it's almost exactly 3 with this one and this one, so they need 3 or higher.
No, but like what I mean though is, where's this written? Sorry.
This is rolling for just normal attack.
Just regular turbo lasers.
Yeah, but the distance though is still 3, so they still got to beat 3.
They match it. It's always been matched. You always match the distance or greater. That's how we've always done it. That's how we've done it in the test as well.
So only 2 of your lasers hit.
Yeah. Yep. Basically, one of the Gazantis completely missed, and the other one barely got some hits off. So
we need to invest in better droids.
30 damage.
Oh, never mind. The droids are okay.
So 50 on the
50
shields now. And that's it for my lights, Red.
Alright, gonna move this over. It's moving 4 inches. And that'll be it.
Okay. My lights turn.
That's your lights. Yep.
Now, Sparrow,
do
you remember that your consular classes do have special abilities?
My consulars have Fighter Hunter, that's it.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I am aware.
Okay. Just wanted to check. Or make sure.
Also, in this, Crimson, I believe Sparrow can control where the Sully's Grace goes. As well.
I mean, at this point, it just it's heading out of combat.
Yeah, so do you just want to...
Might as well be back here now.
Yeah. Right now, it's currently being covered by so many Republic ships.
Fighter Hunter, sorry?
The same as Fighter, so it should be within 2 inches. Yeah, let me just double check.
Yeah, 3 fighter squadrons.
So 2 are under.
Yeah, 2 inches are under, and 1 D10 for each fighter squadron.
Yep.
Okay, fantastic. So.
Okay, so.
Hang on.
And we're going based off the base plates. So you're close to these 2 in the front, and
you don't reach anything else.
And that's about it. Yeah, just the 2 right in front of you.
Oh, jeez. All right, roll your D10s for damage.
Hang on.
Let's see. With this one, that one could pretty much get any of them, but this one right here can probably get this one and that one, and then depending on where you place this, that one can pretty much get any of. It can get that one, that.
Yep, pretty much.
That one. That's because it's bomber.
Right, fantastic. So I use Arquintons to engage this Gozanti with concussion missiles.
Concussion missiles. Okay. So just like with the Proton, just rolled a 50-50. And I'll clean up some of the dice on the board.
Motherfucker. Okay. I use regular turbo lasers from this consular to engage Gozanti.
All right. That's going to be 2 D20s.
Let's see, the tip of the bit, 2 inches. So you got to get 2s or higher. So if you don't have 1s, then you get it. Hey, you got it, both of them.
Yep,
Okay,
both
fantastic.
Yep. And then for a total of 9 damage.
Oh, cool, man. Right, 9 damage, and then I use my ability.
Yep. And you can engage these front 2 groups, I believe.
Only those 2, yeah?
Yeah, only these.
Yep.
Okay, so what was
That'd
it?
be
D8.
1 D10
D10
each. So
Right,
no, get 2 of them. Or
So
just
no, it's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
7.
So,
Alright, so 7.
So 7. Let's see if they evade. They evade half, so and round up, so that is I think
4.
4. Yeah, 4.
Yeah, 4 to these guys.
Yep. So 4 to them, and then your second hit, or your second fighter group that you're attacking. 2,
Okay.
unless. No, it's 2. It's 2.
Okay. Now continuing on. So I use this Arquintons to engage this Gozanti.
Yep. You're engaged with the one with low shields. You need 3s or higher.
3s or higher. Come on. Yes.
Yep. Both successes. Let's see if he gets in big numbers. Ooh, that's one big number.
Yes.
Ooh, 34. So I believe that is 46 HP and no shields, right, Red? Because there's 25 shields.
What was the
50 HP.
what
46.
was the number again? 36?
36 was the damage.
36.
I think.
Okay, so shields go bye-bye. That
Yep,
leaves
shields are
11.
completely gone.
So then
39. Oh,
39.
Okay.
Alright.
Yep.
I then use this controller to engage the Sengozanti with turbo lasers as well, and that is just 1 inch.
Yep, so it's a guaranteed hit, but you can still roll for criticals, is the big thing.
Yep. Is that a different roll?
And,
or...
before you roll, because the shields are down, you can go for a hard point with the turbos.
Oh, fantastic. I go for... What could I go for, actually?
You can go for anything, but, I mean, you also might want just the raw damage, since it only has 39 health. It's up to you,
Yeah,
though.
I'm just gonna go for raw damage.
Okay. It's more really prevalent on the bigger ships. Ooh, and nat 20! Plus a 20, so you get this extra d12.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, you rolled to hit, so re-roll
no.
those dice. Re-roll those
what?
d20s, because you rolled to hit.
Oh, okay.
Wait, hold on. What was the d12s roll?
6.
Okay, so you have 6.
Yep, your ship's gone.
Oh yeah, it's dead.
Yikes.
And you see the Gazanti just explode due to the overwhelming fire of consolidated efforts amongst your light ships.
Fantastic. Right, next thing. So, I also use the Sengozanti to engage this droid squadron.
Okay.
Get my D10.
You can also engage this fighter group with
No,
it.
I'm going to. Shush. Alright,
Okay.
5 damage.
5 damage, let me roll to evade. It does, cut it in half, 3.
Okay.
3 damage total on that one.
Damage to that squadron. And then I do the second one on that one.
Yep. I'll just roll evade. It did not evade, so whatever that is, all of it.
6 damage to these guys. So,
Not those
wait.
ones, the other one.
Oh yeah, these ones. Sorry.
So,
You
hold
haven't
on.
changed any of these ones.
Let me get the 3 on that one, because that was how much you did, and then 6 on the other one.
Yes.
So those ones are quite wounded squadrons, but it's good effort.
Alright, hang on. So, distance is 7. I
7.
use turbo lasers from this bad boy on that one. So let's see if I get
Roger.
7 on with. I'm also
Yeah,
gonna roll for a critical as well. So, oh wait, I'm gonna have to anyway because this is to see if any of them hit.
Yeah.
13
Okay.
and
2 hits, but no criticals.
okay, that's fine by me.
And the total damage of 28.
28 to this. Can't see right there.
Out of 80
80.
health,
Yeah, 80
80
minus 28.
minus 28, so that's going to be 52.
Yep. Okay. What else do you do, Sparrow, with your light ships? Or is that
I also
Oh my god.
just to fight a hunter?
Might be.
1, 2, and pretty much any of these groups in here, except for the hyenas, because they're being screened.
Right. I'm gonna aim for these guys, and these guys.
Okay, so we'll go with the far one first for roll, I
What are
guess.
okay, yep. Okay, yep.
I'll roll evade, just because I
3.
did not evade. 3, so that brings him down to 4.
Guys.
I'll do that. So the second group right there, yep.
3 damage.
Ooh, cut that in half. 1.52. 2 damage.
2 damage to these guys.
That squadron has taken some hits. They've lost some droids, but they're still up, barely. And that last one that's to the left of it.
Yep. Near 10. Be nice to be
It evaded, but still 2.
And,
Grazing
hang
shot.
on, this is a light ship as well, isn't it?
Yes, it can engage just like a regular light ship. It just doesn't have any special abilities, is all.
Or was it travel 10, wasn't it?
Yep, up to 10.
Fantastic. I'm going to move it right there. And with that being said, I use turbo lasers to engage it, so...
3 or higher.
Right. Come on, baby. And I'm also, and of course, rolling to see if I get a critical as well.
One hit.
1.
Nine damage.
That's fine. I'll take it. Okay. Quickly gonna pop to the loo, but that is my go.
Okay. Let's see. For the... Yeah, I'm probably just going to engage with the Xanti. He's not ready to move. Do you plan on moving them, Red, in any shape or form?
I'm gonna bring this right Gazanti. So... Wait, where is it at? Gonna move this right Gazanti over here and block the path of the consular and then open fire on it.
Okay.
That's about it.
And this one will hold its ground and probably just engage.
Die.
It'll probably move to intercept the bombers.
Do Gazantis also get fighter hunter?
Yes, they do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so the Gazanti is probably going to...
crap, we haven't
try to
updated the, We didn't update the Google Sheets for the health and stuff.
We didn't update it for the, like, Republic and CIS ships, but based on the class, the health is always the same, so just reference the ship HP and shield HP pool for the information. That was the only thing I didn't have updated in time. But anyway, so Sparrow, my Gazanti that's still up is going to close in with the...
Your Gazanti's a light ship.
Oh yeah, that's right, medium ships. Sorry, I'm dumb. No medium ships, so...
My turn.
Your turn. Yes.
Again.
For some reason, in my brain, I thought the Gazantis were mediums for some reason. I'm having a brain fart. Don't know why you didn't correct me, Red.
GK67.
I blame all my I blame all my stupidity on you for no reason.
What?
Anyway,
fair.
just... Yeah, so...
Right, okay, so...
Oof.
I'm just gonna go out and say I use turbo lasers from the Heavens Gene on your Gazanti.
Okay, and the distance is guaranteed, so, but
I'm gonna roll for a
Yeah.
critical anyway, meaning I'm gonna also... I'm just gonna roll for a critical.
Yeah, 4. Okay.
No
15,
criticals,
18, no
but you roll for damage regardless. That's a lot. 40.
Nah. Wait. Okay, never mind.
40.
Yeah, that's just damage. My bad.
And down to 3 shield HP.
Nice.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Alright, and
You're doing better this time than you did last time.
I saw this Gazanti in half.
Ta-da!
Anyway,
what's your... With blue milk.
what's the other
Why is everything with milk?
What's the other acclimator do?
Okay, the other acclimator, what's the distance on it?
I think it's 2? No, 3.
It's 3. It's 3.
Rounding up would be 3.
Well, I don't know.
I mean, you do have a good chance to hit it.
Technically speaking, I'm actually going to deploy my acclimate a 1 fighters?
We'll consider the sort of retribution 1 in this scenario. In fact, actually, I'll put a 1 next to it, and I'll put a 2 next to Heaven's Bane, so that way we all know.
Yeah.
That's referencing 1 and 2. And I'm gonna do the same with the Arquitins. I'll just name 1, 1, and 1, 2.
Okay, you ready?
There we go. Yep. So that was your medium's turn at this time.
Yes.
Let's go. Okay. And heavies. So you see that the Fool's Errand begins to close the distance that much more, and it advances and then immediately deploys all of its wings.
Oh, I see how it's going. Okay.
And so I'm just going to organize it like so. The bombers are within screening distance, as they should. Drop them, and that's going to be it for that. Super Heavy's turn. This goes straight to the Lucre Hulks. So now the Viscount, you see it start to even.
Whoa! Doesn't go.
Oh wait, you do have heavies. You do have heavies. You're right. Never mind. Disregard.
Yeah, stop trying to fuck me over here, dude.
I honestly, I'm not. I'm telling this right now. I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm losing my train of thought because I'm hungry.
Okay.
I apologize if I have a brain fart. Please correct me if I do.
Want to know something interesting?
Yeah, what's up?
I deploy all of my fighters from Monitor.
Roger.
And I also use this bad boy to fire proton torpedoes at the Fool's Errand.
Okay. And you're aiming for
shields.
Choice.
See, come on. Motherfucker. Didn't even hit.
Okay, understood.
Okay, super heavies.
Heavies. Very simply, the Viscount, you see it just slowly make its way over.
Yep, and I'm still... Oh, I'm still close on the distance, guys!
We're really trying!
Did you both just seriously do Shaggy?
I did a Shaggy?
Yeah, sound like it.
Wow. I didn't know I could do that.
Do it again, Red.
Oh, guys! See, now that you make me want to do it, I can't do it!
It almost sounds like Morty, almost.
Oh, jeez, Red.
Oh, jeez, Rick!
Oh, jeez! I don't know how to control this!
Sweet Lord Jemima!
Okay, shall we go?
Anyway, that's it for the Super Heavies, though. Brings it down to...
Oh, fighters.
Yes. And since it's CIS first...
Now it's half an hour. Over half an hour.
They just simply... the fighters start advancing and going after the Avenging Clash in what seems like all different sorts of formations. But the biggest thing is the bombers are moving in to engage. And Red, if you want to do your movement with your fighters now, you can.
Are they really?
Right now, all of the Hyena bombers, all 3 groups, are firing proton torpedoes at the Avenging Clash. So we'll go with the first attempt.
Time to swarm.
And this one goes after shield. Oh, never mind. Disregard. I fucked up. The second one is also going to go after the shields. It lands, but doesn't get a critical.
Okay.
So it's just doing damage.
Okay, so... Oh, you fucker. 5 times... Wait,
32. 32. Yeah, so 32 damage on your shields, and then once you're done with that, the last group of Hyena is gonna make the same flyover. It does not. And the fighters the fighters just simply hold their ground. Oh, sorry, no, I forgot. The Fool's Errand deployed their fighters. They're just going to simply start advancing in a cautious formation, but they're somewhat spread out. As far as the 2 groups.
You mean to grab the hyenas? Too?
Yeah, Yeah,
Okay.
they're basically chilling behind them.
Okay. Alright, and Sparrow, I moved my first line of fighters, the one that you previously engaged with your consular, into attack formation to start swarming your fighter squadrons. So
Okay.
I will be attacking your V-19's Torrent squadron and your ARC 170 squadron.
Okay.
Where?
When are you
Hang on.
attacking first?
We're gonna attack the V-19s.
Okay.
Use a
Okay.
D8.
Yep.
Fine. Never. You roll. It doesn't
Oh
matter.
no! Oh, never mind. It's a critical save on the evade
Oh,
for the first roll.
Right, and now the second one. You ready, Red?
Yep.
A 1.
Also a 1.
And
Okay.
an 8.
I
Oh
need
my
I
god.
need to do the mouse shaky, 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 shaky.
Shaky, shaky, yeet.
Yeet.
Here, you want to try it? Like, wow.
Is that all of your vultures, or is there still one more?
Yeah, I've got one more. This is gonna be the last one.
Which one are you targeting now?
Still the V-19s. Yeet.
Good throw.
3.
3
Only
damage.
3 damage.
3 total damage on those V19s.
Nice.
Which are intermixed. Okay, I'll let you handle it, Sparrow.
Thank you.
Nice. Alright.
Okay.
And I'm also going to engage this consular with the 3... Wait. How close do I have to be to engage with
Within 2 inches, just like fighters. You basically have to merge with them, just like with
Okay.
fighters.
Your hyena
Which
vultures are too far away.
Which I believe,
Fucker.
yeah, which I believe you still have enough movement just to get in there.
Yeah, so, actually, you know what?
That's
I'm
the
just gonna
shit
make
out
this
of it.
easy. Everything
There
kind
you
of just
go.
gets mangled now. Alright, so that's 3
There are
hyena
2.
bombers.
Oh yeah, 3 groups.
3 hyenas all targeting the same ship. And that is going to be... with torpedoes 1d8 and then a d10.
Yeah, so go
Okay,
ahead and roll a
I-
d8, 50% chance to hit.
Wait, should I roll 3 of them so I can, like, I'm just...
No, just roll the 1. Just roll the 1.
Okay.
5.
It
So
did
1
not.
damage.
It did
Oh
not.
my god.
Oh, it didn't even anyway. Okay, cool.
Okay,
Right.
second one tries. Ooh, critical.
Evaded.
Woo!
Oh, and a critical save. The critical has been negated. Man, if it wasn't for your 8, Sparrow, you would have lost your
Oh,
shields
I-
on that.
I
Okay, one
know.
last chance.
Or
7, that is a hit but not critical, so just
Yeah.
damage.
Alright, so
Go ahead and
7.
roll your d10 and then multiply that by 4.
4 freaking damage.
4.
Oh my god.
A solid 4.
fantastic. I'm happy with that. And that's it, yeah?
I'm not. Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, that's yours. Back.
I
Went all the way
believe
from-
that's. I
Put it all
believe
over
that's
here.
it for
Yep.
us.
That is all
Okay,
the
so
lights
it should be
that
your
we have.
it should be your fighter's turn now, Sparrow.
Yeah, lovely. So,
Oh, fighters. Yep. Apologies.
I got AA missiles on his arcs, yeah?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, where do I want to send these bad boys?
No, you can only use
I
them.
know where.
You only have a total of 2 missiles per squadron.
Do I?
No,
No?
you
Never
can
mind.
you can use them as many times.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna put in a missile limit, but I decided against it just for.
That's too complex.
Yeah, just I don't want to put in too many like logistical aspects of it at its
What
core.
the fuck are these Y-wings like getting caught on? How big is the base?
I think the hitbox on the models are a bit bigger than what it seems.
Bonk.
So I think that's why. So maybe you have to space them out just a little bit. That was another reason why I did the 2 inches instead of the old 1 inch system. So like
Fuck,
within
why-
2
why-
inches is good enough.
Okay, so the
hang on.
Y-wing base is actually 1 inch already.
Right, hang on. So this is that's okay. So that squadron's within 1 inch. But you're fucking like right. So that's hyena bombers. That's a vulture. I can target those guys. Oh, just 2 inches, I think.
I would say that's within.
Yes, fantastic. And I'm sure these guys are vultures as well. Fantastic.
Yeah. And remember, you can't directly engage the hyena bombers.
Oh yeah, I know. I don't think I need to. Right. Well, let's go with. Right. I'll focus on this side first. Engagement. Let's get these guys to engage this squadron right here.
Okay. Where's my D8?
I rolled it like all the way over past your liquor hog. Oh, damn it, didn't hit.
7. Okay.
Wait, hang on a second. It's not proton torpedoes, is it?
No, it's guaranteed damage. But he evaded, so half that, so 2. I'll do it. Or actually, yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, it's on these ones.
Yep. Gotcha. Okay.
Woohoo!
Right, then I do these on these guys.
Okay. Yep, I see him.
On, buddy.
A solid 1 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. What's the evade?
Here.
See if you can negate that whole. See if you can negate that whole entire 1. You can. I'm just kidding. It's it rounds up, so it's still 1.
That's on these guys.
Yep. So bring them down to 9.
Now I'm going to use my Y-wing bombers on this goes auntie right here.
Okay.
So
Awesome. Let's see. Yep, they're definitely within. Yep, within
Right,
2 inches. They're both good.
So I'm going to go for. I'm going to go for a critical hit. See if I hit the shields.
Shield
Okay.
generators. Got it. Okay. See if you can get that 8. Nope.
fuck.
Nope.
They fucked up.
Okay,
You still got
so-
another Y-wing on the same target if you want to.
Yes, I'm going to do it again. Can I just? Oh, I got to roll anyway to see if I.
Get
I'm
the
gonna go for a
critical.
hard hit anyway. Shields again if I get it. Can I roll again? Because that just flopped.
That did kind of just flop without even turning at all, so I'll allow it. It got worse.
I'd like to take my previous roll.
Well, the same results happen then.
Right, so A missiles on Vulture Squadron right here.
Okay, so just
So
two
two
d8s. Just basically double the attempt. Might as well just do the concussion. Yeah.
Right, so hang on. So I've got to make sure they get over.
No, they're guaranteed damage. It's just like using laser cannons, except using 2 of them.
11.
So that will kill them unless. Nope,
Yes.
they're dead.
Oh,
So
thank
was it the one with 8?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, those are dead. The AA missiles hit right on their mark, and splash
And,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got them all.
Now I use this Archon 70 Squadron to engage the full health squadron. Same tactic.
Understood.
How many AA missiles do I have?
One
don't
set
worry about
per. Yeah, just per
10.
turn. Yeah.
Oh my god.
10 damage. If there's no save, then
Yes.
they explode. All hit targets. Splash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're dead.
Oh my fucking god. Yes, right, okay, so. Anyway, my last amount of edge with this V19 squadron, this Vulture Droid squadron. Five
5.
damage.
5. 5 and 5.
3
Okay, cut that in
damage.
half. So 4, yeah, 3.
Round up to 3, and I'll come over here.
That is insane, though. I took out 2 of your squadrons in one go.
Those are good rolls.
Yeah, you're using missiles.
Yeah, so.
Cheap. It's like the nut shots of space combat.
Fantastic, love it. Right, so anyway, back onto my other guys. So, I'm gonna move this V19 right over here. Right, so let's focus my attention. So, 19 Squadron engages this Vulture Droid Squadron. So it's guaranteed hit, so it's 3 damage. Unless you can negate it, Mill.
Sorry, what were you doing?
Throw an evade.
Say again.
Throw an evade dice.
Oh, okay. Yep. Nope.
So you take 3 damage to these guys here.
Understood. 3 damage.
And I then use 19s to engage destroy squad. 5 damage. Unless you can evade it.
Unless... Nope. 5 damage.
Here,
I've
got it.
This is getting tense. Right, so now I got these over here. Well, this is going to be interesting. Distance, I wonder. Oh, would you look at that?
The Y-Wings are within the distance.
They are. Reminds me. Soldier boy. Da-da-da-da-da.
Soldier boy told.
Distance on that V-wing, because in fact I'll probably be able to engage. Yes, I can. Okay, fantastic. So, then those guys right there, and I want. Okay, so let's start off with the Y-wings here. So, Y-wing bombers engage this Gozanti. Goes.
Okay.
So.
Nope.
Fucker. The other Y-wing does the same.
Okay. Nope.
Fucker. Same fucking. I'll roll again.
The exact same too.
Alright, this V-wing engages this Vulture Squadron.
Understood. That is definitely
Can we say
within 2
the
inches.
Selly's grace as fuck now? 7 damage.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, it left.
Wait,
Good.
what left?
The Selly's grace, the civilian
Oh,
ship.
yeah. 7.
Oh.
Okay, so
So half
4.
that.
4.
So that's
Four.
these
Yeah,
guys. Yeah.
yeah,
They
Yep.
Yeah, they got it.
Okay.
Okay, so next action is the droid squadron right here that I want to engage. 19s.
Ooh. Solid 8.
Come on,
Unless.
bring it to me, baby.
Ooh, cut that in half. 4.
4 damage. 4 damage to these guys right here.
Oh my god, I need to put my glasses on. I read that as a 9. I was like, a 9 on a D8? What's going on?
Dude, this is going quite
Okay.
quickly. This game, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
we
I
did
mean-
good making the health smaller.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah,
So.
Things are more likely to die.
Well, right. I've forgotten how to do the missiles.
Oh. right.
Concussion missiles?
From the arcs.
Oh, the AA missiles, just 2 D8s. Just like double roll, essentially. As if 2 fighter squadrons are shooting at the same time.
Can I split them?
No.
Can't split them.
No, the missiles themselves add an extra oomph. You can't spread the missiles out between
Okay,
the
so
squadrons.
I'm going to use missiles on that squadron right there, closest to
Yep.
the arc. $11 damage, unless you can negate it.
Unless...
Yes.
Nope. They're dead.
Guys are
And
gone.
so, yep, these ones,
Now
kablooey.
these Arc 170s, that Vulture Droid Squadron health, so that goes.
That says 4, so 7, yeah. Unless...
Unless
Nope, 7.
7 damage, that squadron is on 1 health.
Ooh. It's got like 1 Vulture droid still in it, that's still going.
With half an
That's it,
engine
right.
and 1 laser cannon
light
working.
ships.
Light ships, so that is the
Light
Gozanti's
ships.
turn.
Woohoo!
So,
I get to
the
do something.
this Gozanti right here decides to make a last-ditch effort and go after the acclimator. It is going after the shields. Alright, no it can't because it's turbo lasers, but it is guaranteed hit, but let's see if it can get some extra critical damage. Let's see, I'm still rolling for criticals. No criticals, but the damage is there because it's within an inch. And we'll see how much the dice play. 17!
17.
And then the Gazanti activates its Fighter Hunter.
Hang on. Hang on, fuck.
Well, then
And
hurry up.
The Gazanti activates its Fighter Hunter ability, which it has to attack the V-Wings. So,
Okay.
1d10 for one V-Wing group, the one that is to the
I can
east.
evade.
Yep. 7. Nope, cut that. 4. 4 damage to these guys. 4 damage. And then the other one engages the other V-Wing group close by, and the dice is 7 once more. Unless it's 4 instead. So it's down to 6. Same with the other one.
Fantastic.
And that is it for my Gazantes. Red, your Gazantes?
Okay. I'm gonna move my Gazantes, well, the right one over here to cut off the consular. I'm going to fire onto the consular with turbo lasers. It's gonna be a 2d20s. Hang on, wait. Base plate to display. Yeah, guaranteed hits. I'm not gonna roll for critical, so just straight damage. And 17 to the shields.
Right, so that's cool with that.
Yep, that's it.
That's it.
And with my second Gazanti, I'm going to move him a little bit closer and activate the Fighter Hunter for these two V-Wing squadrons.
Okay, let me get my D8.
Yep. Hang on.
Over here. Hands right here, dude.
Roll. Okay.
So full damage. Wait. Oh, you're rolling both.
Yeah, just might as well.
Right. Right.
Okay,
So I got
so
4
that's-
on one of them. Okay, both of them
And
do 2 damage. You rolled 2 on both, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay, right. So that goes to 8. And this one. Right, fantastic. And that's your move, yeah?
Not entirely. I'm also going to engage the consular with this Gazanti now. So that is 2 inches. So turbo lasers gonna roll for the chance. Yeet.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Lucky.
That should have been a nat 20. So
Oh my
But
god.
it wasn't.
19. 1 cannon hit. And then
With a solid 1!
I'm upset.
We're taking enemy damage.
They says if I'm out! Too late!
Ah, they're making us spend Republic credits replacing the paint.
Alright. That your
Anyway.
roll gone, yeah?
Yeah, that's
So
it.
it is down to mediums, which you do not have. So your mediums, Sparrow.
My light.
You're acclimated.
Mass white.
Your lights.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Having another brain stroke.
Yeah, you need to go eat.
I do need to eat. I can smell my food, but it's not ready yet.
Ah, I hate that time.
So I'm gonna get Arquintons. Fully engage Scozanti. I am gonna roll for a. I can't roll for a critical hit, can I?
Um,
I'm gonna roll for a critical.
you just
hit,
I mean, you can always roll for critical. You just can't roll for
Roll
hard
for a
points with the turbos.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Okay. Well, no criticals, but let's see how much damage they do. 27.
What do you... Oh my god. How is this possible?
I'm God.
I'd like to request a change in dice.
Denied.
Sure thing. Here's your dice.
Alright, so anyway,
Cool.
my consular class here will engage this Gozanti right here.
Yep.
I'm gonna roll for a critical one more. Fucker, okay. 21 on the shield.
21 on the shields. Understood. On that same Gazanti or a different one?
On this one.
So 21
Okay.
damage to those shields. Yeah. You got it.
Okay, now I've got
Yeah.
my other light ships. Right. So, first things first.
Yep. You have the Pelta, the Arquitins, you have 2 of those
1,
consoles up north.
2, and 3. So, if I adjust this con right there, I can engage all 3 of them. I move. No, I can move him here. Yep, that's in 2. I feel that. Oh. And this. Oh wait, hang on. There wasn't he? Hang on. I can just move him there. Okay, there we go.
This
So,
is Red going AFK for 2 minutes.
and serves a little bit more. Final green should definitely move right in here. So,
Okay.
let's start with the. Okay, so let's start with this Harkington's over here. This Harkington's engages this Gazanti, and it is perfect distance, so I'm going to roll for a critical.
Got 1 critical.
Yeah, motherfucker.
An extra
19.
1 point for 19 total damage on that Gazanti.
Absolutely bollocks me.
Okay.
Right, so I then use. Wait, did I use Fighter Hunter on these? Oh, I
Not
did.
yet.
Fantastic. Right, what vultures do we have that I can engage here?
Basically all 3 of... There's 3 groups in there that you can
Yeah,
hit.
there is. Fantastic. Wait, so let's aim for 9 currently.
I'll roll evade while you do the D10. It did not evade, so whatever this is, all of it. All of that solid 2. So was it the top one? Okay, so 7 health.
So next
Okay,
one,
next one.
that one.
It did not evade.
7
Maximum
damage.
7. And was it the middle one with 8?
Yep.
Okay, so it's down to 1. You knocked out all the vultures except for 1. That one's still kicking.
Okay,
And the last one, last group is taking fire. It tries to evade. It does evade. Just barely, so 4 damage on that.
that's down to 6.
You at least take out one of the vultures in that squadron, but it's still at a decent strength.
Right, so let's have a look over here. So all of this is now engaged over here completely.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Let's focus on this class doing a Fighter Hunter.
Yep. Yep, there's 2 groups. Yep, 2 groups
I'll just focus on
of
the 2 then.
vultures. Yep. That's damage. Gotta roll the. Oh wait, no, never mind. You're right. I'm done.
Oh, I've done 1 damage.
Yep,
Yeah, 1
1
damage. Guys,
Bring that bitch down to 5. God,
Right,
those smell like ribs.
and this one now,
Rolling that damage.
5
It did not evade, so it's a total of 5. So bring that bitch
for
down.
you.
Took out quite a few vultures in that squadron, but it's still at half strength.
And I also
Defending
use
the
turbo
bombers.
lasers on it to engage that Gunty. I'm gonna roll for a critical.
No criticals, but guaranteed hits. So roll for damage. Total of 18.
Oh, gone.
15.
I
Okay.
don't like your Providence, it's close. Hey, you're down to 35 health. And the final greeting will engage the Gozanti as well.
Yep. Roll for
I'm
crits.
gonna roll for a critical. Wait.
Its shields are down, so you can hit hard points, but it's got such low health.
I'm gonna just roll for a critical. Get it, but
No
I still have a chance to
criticals.
completely destroy your ship.
Yep. 23.
Oh.
Minus 23 is 12. It's only got 12 health. It's popping. There's a lot of things happening on that ship.
Ow.
And it's your medium's turn now.
No, still got one.
Oh wait, you got one more consular. I actually did not see that. I camera angle. Whoops, it's just a little sneaky bugger in there.
One. Yeah, I made sure I can attack 3 of them. So,
Yeah,
Get
you
out
could definitely
my,
attack 3 groups.
down my D10. So.
Yep.
On. Guys here first.
Let's
6.
see. It did not evade. Did not evade.
Oh, your scorcher's.
Ooh, and it blows up.
Right, let's aim for the 2 health one.
Yep. It evaded, but barely. Ooh, and it still blows up. It's only got 2 health, right? Yeah, that thing's gone.
And
Yeah,
now the one with
it's
1
dead.
health.
I don't even have to do math on that one. I know for a fact that one's dead. Solid 1, but it did not evade, so it still takes the solid 1.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Judge me, Master Jedi. And with that, I end my turn onto the. I don't have any mediums. So.
You do.
Yeah, I do.
You got the 2 acclimators.
Yep.
Right, well I used this one to engage this one with turbo lasers. And I'm not even going to bother with a co, I'm just going to roll. $34. So this goes auntie down here.
34 on it. You're aiming for that one, and it's just dead now.
Yeah.
Just immediate explosion.
And this one is move. But he's like literally right in the way.
He's gonna
2.3. Would you say that's just in?
What are you looking for?
You know what? You know what? I'm actually going to use proton torpedoes against your Providence.
Understood.
I'm going to try and hit.
Oh my gosh.
See if it hits.
What are you aiming for as far as hard points go?
Okay.
That's a.
I
That's
guess
a negative
nothing
on the
in this
hits.
case.
Mhm.
Oh, and they both fired, so I can't do my survivor. Fuck.
Yep.
Okay. And with that, I end my go. So it's now your heavies.
All right. So,
Millen, you want to
what-
take a?
What's
Go
up?
ahead. I was like, you want to take this one?
Oh yeah, I'm taking this one.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so-
go for it.
You basically receive aboard the Avenging class. You all hear an intercepted transmission from 63. He seems to be dressing an exterior force, and with that, he has informed the exterior force from the intercepted transmission that you can hear that all of the reported contacts are within this sector. And after you hear that, your scanners immediately pick up more ships coming out of hyperspace.
Whoa,
Lots of them.
Whoa, hang on. What?
What?
Guys,
you
more
think-
ships.
You think this is the only planetary defense that we have?
Hang on.
And
hang on. Since when do they
from-
jump outside hyperspace?
Oh no, it's gotta be.
From,
It's gotta be.
oh,
from
sorry,
that.
yeah. Sorry, yeah. There you go. From hyperspace, you can see multiple recusants come in out of view in overwhelming numbers. And with that, the Fool's Errand holds its ground without
Hang on.
doing
The health
anything.
hasn't been sorted out on these.
No, it has not.
It did not save, you are correct. That was my bad. I think I did not save the updated version on the recusants, so I will update them while
Aren't they?
while you do your heavies, because currently the Providence Fool's Errand does not do anything, and since these came into hyperspace, they are not going to move, and they just got into frame.
Right. Wait. So who's it? So it's my heavies, yeah.
Yes, it is your heavy's turn now.
Okay.
It is up to you to respond to the situation however you wish.
While I'm doing this as well, I want to contact High Command. Is Crimson here?
Crimson.
You hear static.
Oh, you fucker.
Where'd Nightwolf?
Sorting something out.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Okay. So I use the Providence. Providence? What? I use the
Venator.
Venator. Okay. Crimson, I need to drag you to another channel quick. One sec.
User was moved out of your channel.
I can just imagine that conversation. What do you mean they come doing things out of hyperspace? Right?
Possibly.
Yeah, probably.
Funniest thing is, that's not it.
Oh yeah, I know it's not it. Sparrow's gonna have to pull back and then try to do something.
Well, I think this could be interpreted in a couple ways.
Okay. So, gentlemen, how
Okay.
far would you allow me to move a landing party?
Basically, as far as moving a landing party, I would allow basically the same speed as bomber aircraft, so 12-inch
you
movement.
cunt.
However,
Oh.
the strength of them, I would equate them to the same thing as the freighters, which is a 50 HP pool.
Okay. What about LAT? Because they're much faster.
Okay, lats, I would equate them to probably just a regular fighter.
Fantastic. So
Actually,
15.
correction. I would equate the landing parties to be equivalent to light ships because because most of them are transport aircraft, and I would equate the lats to the same speed as bombers since they have such a
I
heavy
hate you.
payload, but they're quick.
I hate you so much.
Why?
Because he's
We're
just
only-
short of 12 inches.
We're only doing our job.
They're doing a job which I'm really getting annoyed with. Oh look, we got ships jumping out of
Hey.
hyperspace.
What the?
Hey, it was planned since the very beginning.
No, I know it's been planned since the beginning, but Republic wouldn't have sent in such a small fleet to deal with 2 Lucre hulks to requisants if we had the intel.
Well, I mean,
That's-
the Republic wasn't expecting you to lose a data.
We could I mean, it's not. Nothing is said that it's an overwhelming loss yet. From what you can see, it is overwhelming numbers. How the plan that you may dictate
yeah.
may seem different.
We are just droids.
Yeah, that's bollocks, and you know it.
I would say continue
It
with your
worked.
plan.
It worked in the Clone Wars.
Whatever plan that you have, I would definitely just continue it because they're.
Right. Okay, so I deploy. You know what? I get Mason Company to board up on that.
Okay, understood.
Okay, hang on.
So in that case, you do. So you use the Venator. They immediately deploy Chiron's 1, 2, and HQ elements with
And
Mason Company boarded, I presume.
Yep, and I also deploy the Bedrock support with the
Okay.
deployable FOB.
Okay, awesome. So basically, all that's in the Bedrock ship is the LAT-Cs, or multiple LAT-Cs holding tanks, and larger transport ships holding, like you said, FOB supplies. Basically, everything that Bedrock has.
Pretty much. Yes.
At your discretion. If you want to leave supplies behind on the Venging Clash, that's up to you. But I mean, that can that landing party can hold like all of Bedrock stuff.
That's fine for me. That's fine for me.
Okay. In that case, they have been deployed.
Hang on, how much health do they have?
50 for the Bedrock platoon landing party, and 20 for the Chiron aircraft, same as bombers. And I'll give the Bedrock one. I'll give the Bedrock one 50-50 there. There we go.
Fantastic. Right.
So,
okay,
and like I said, the Bedrock equates to a light ship in speed, and the Chiron's, a bomber speed.
Okay, that's small enough. Better to look at it as well. Anyway, so my heavy ships.
Yes.
I'm going to use my Dreadnought. Fire torpedoes upon your Providence.
Understood.
And I'm going to aim right for your fucking shield. 7.
Not a shield hit, but a damage hit. Point defense goes off. Whatever you roll, half it.
Bastard.
2, 4, 6, 8, so 4.
That was my
There you go.
entire heavy go.
Okay, yeah, the Venator. Okay, so, basically the Fool's Errand, seems to primarily look towards the Sword of Retribution, and fires all of its turbo lasers at it.
Okay,
Which
again, you've got to do one range.
Yep, I believe it is.
Wait, hang on a second.
8 inches, so it has to.
Hang on, done the Fool's Errand.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just super heavies.
You're right. Super heavy. Oh, that's right. They didn't do anything. Super heavies. Sorry. Fuck. Brain
The
farts.
Fool's
Holy
Errand
crap.
didn't do anything last
Again,
time.
I really apologize about the brain farts.
Have you actually eaten yet?
No. But that's because it's not ready yet. Okay. In that case, basically the Viscount will do the exact same thing, only at a much harder range. It's the same as heavies.
Okay, no. You're rolling 8 d20s now.
Where does it say 8?
CIS ships, Lucre
It
Hull,
doesn't
turbo
say.
lasers. 8 d20.
Ah, yes. Okay. Never mind.
Motherfucker. Probably needs a suit. Where's my Death Star?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8.
What?
Death Star.
And I need a 13 or higher. Let me double check. Yeah, 13 or higher to get that.
Okay, you roll. You know I'm trash.
Okay. Oh, I lost sight of that one. That says 11, so that's a nope.
Oh my god.
Okay, so this is a hit.
So
This is a hit.
No hits.
2 hits.
Count myself.
All right, I'm gonna need to duck out for a few minutes
Fine, we should be alright.
for our medic debrief.
32 shield HP damage on your
Which-
Sword of Retribution. And
Oh,
that'll be
yeah.
it for my Viscount. How about the Red Terror?
I'm still out of range. Actually, you know what? I might as well. I'm gonna target my 8 turbo laser batteries for
17 or higher.
17 or higher on the Architans too.
Here's all your dice.
Over
Hey,
an hour.
wake up.
Nat 20. Nat 20. 18. And 18. These 4 do not hit. Okay, if we roll 20s, that's the critical damage. Did I?
But you didn't say for any hit hull points to be hit.
No. So it's just
So-
the extra damage added on, correct?
That's
Yes.
Hang on, isn't that 2 criticals?
Yes.
Yes. So 2
I've
extras.
lost my moderator.
You did? Oh. Weird.
Do I need to get a new chair? Like this is not doing good things. Head.
User left your channel.
Okay. Now I roll all these together.
On my Architons, yeah?
Yes. That is going to be 46.
Okay, yep. So
All
I'm
that
down
for
to
46? Oh my god.
34. Literally still got shields. And now it's your fighters.
Okay. Milne, that's you.
For fighters, I'm going to here. Okay. So essentially, this fighter group down here, that is by the consular, is just going to go after the consular. The fighters aren't actually going to engage the V-wings, but the hyena bomber will. As far as this other group, they will go after the acclimator. So one hyena bomber going after the consular, and one going after the Heaven's Bane, which I will do so after the Heaven's Bane time now. With the protons, so protons after the Heaven's Bane going after the shields, and does not get the shields, but is a hit. Roll your evade Sparrow.
Oh, yep.
While I roll the damage. A solid 4, potentially. It's a 4.
Well done.
Okay,
How-
and the other
how
one
much
goes after the
damage?
consular. 4 damage total.
On what?
Heaven's Bane, Acclimator. Yeah,
Wait,
that one.
hang on. So, hang on. What was it? 4 times what?
4 damage.
So you've done.
I rolled a 1 on the
Oh,
damage.
really?
So 4 damage total.
Oh, right.
So, the second one goes after the consular to the north, which it hits, but you did evade, or which you did do point defense on it, so that means that whatever this is, half. 6 times 4 is 24, half is 12. 12 shield damage on that consular. And then... how many groups of hyenas are here? 3 groups. 1, 2, 3. Yes, 3. Okay, 3 are going after the Avenging Clash. Oh, wait. Yes. 3 are going after the Avenging Clash. 1 is going after the shields. It didn't, but it damages. 12 damage unless you can point defense it. Half.
Hang on. What happened to Devis?
What do you mean, what happened to Devis?
Devis is crushing the unit.
What are you talking about?
Sorry. I'll tell you in a bit.
Okay.
Happening, sorry?
So basically, 12 damage on the Avenging Clash unless your points defenses can... No, okay, so 12 damage on those shields.
Right, so it's 506. Oh, yeah. Okay, yep.
Okay. So the second group will go after the same thing. Second high bomber group will go after same thing, going after the shields. It does not. It fucks off. The third group decides to do the same thing. It doesn't. Okay. So your fighters, Red, which are in the south.
Copy that. Be still engaging. Great. Only have one fighter squadron up. Okay. Peeling off my vulture droids to go after these V-wings. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that first with the laser cannons. So it's a D8. And that's a 3 unless you can make a save for evade.
Fair.
Yeah, what's up? Oh, yeah,
Go ahead and make an evade roll for your V19s. Otherwise, it'll be 3 damage unless 2 damage.
So which V19?
No, the V-wings.
Oh, V-wings.
Okay, so 6.
Yeah, I'll
Nice.
let you do it.
Okay. This vulture.
There you go.
Everything good? Okay.
Yep.
And these vulture droids are going to come over here and engage these V-wings. So.
Hey! Got my fucking roll. Oh god, what the
7.
fuck? Oh, I'm lagging, that's why.
Oh.
It might be on my end.
Yeah, Milne is on your end, dude. Oh my god, you're being... No,
I'm not currently downloading anything, so I'm not sure why my internet's messing up like this.
Netflix? Storm?
5.
No.
The wind shifted.
Right, 5.
No.
So half
My
damage,
internet's usually
so...
really good, so
So is it this squadron, Red?
Yes.
Right, so you did 4 damage.
Alright. And
Anything
as... We're still on fighter after, right? Okay. Hyenas are going to go after the consular again.
Okay.
With torpedoes, so 1d8.
Doesn't get halved.
Really?
Never mind.
1.
that one doesn't get halved. Here we go. It's a solid 1.
Solid
Great.
1 damage. Technically it's 4, isn't it? So 4 damage to my
Yeah,
consular.
wait, that's just with one squadron, so gotta do that a couple more times.
Go on then. 4.
4.
So times 4.
4 times 4, that's 16. Holy crap. What am I... Ah. My dad put something on the stove, and now my entire house smells like Doritos. Don't understand.
Right.
Mine smells like short rib.
And you've got one more hyena group, yeah?
Yeah, one more. Don't worry, Sparrow, the pain will end in a while.
5, so halved.
6, no, that's 5. I can't
Right,
read.
so 12.
Yep.
So 6. Okay, cool. Done.
Yeah, I'm gonna go... Then this vulture droid up here is going to engage your V19s. Whoop-de-doo. There's so many
No one
fighters.
Dude. 8, completely evaded.
Okay. That's cool. Alright, and yeah, that's it for my fighters.
Fantastic. My fighters.
Be back in 1 second.
So bombers. So both my bombers.
Oh,
Hey,
for
fuck.
this, sorry, for this scenario and for the parameters provided, I will allow your landing parties to move during any of your turns. Or any of your
Fantastic.
turns, but you can only do it once per round. So, like, if you want, you can have them move now, or wait till you're... Oh, sorry, hold on. Okay, sorry, I'm back. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So if you want, you can move them during your fighter stage, or your light, or medium, or heavy, but once you do that, you have to wait until a full round to move them again.
Oh, well,
But
I
if you
can
want,
still
you
move
can
the
start...
other ships, right?
Yeah, yeah. But if you want, you can move the landing party during one of those turns.
Worries? Our internet is really going coot.
Yeah, it is, and I'm not sure why. I'm actually gonna get up and find out. I'll be right back while you do this.
Oh,
Okay.
dude, oh my god, the internet is really fucking... Right. Fuck, I never even chucked it. There.
Okay, sorry about that, I'm back.
Okay, so
Welcome
we've
back.
got 2 actual squadrons there.
Red, you here?
Yes.
Can you take over while I eat my food?
Yeah.
I'll let you know when I'm back.
Okay.
Okay, hang on, I need to measure that actually. Hell, where did they go? Chuck them.
You're like, yeet! Hyperspace.
Yes, I didn't even do it.
Oh.
Fantastic, that's exactly what I wanted. Right, and my lats have the speed of
Bombers.
Yeah, so 12.
my landing party has 10, yeah?
Yep. Same
Yep.
as lights.
Is that a good idea?
Yep. Fucking your internet.
Sorry.
Right. Is there anything else that I need to? I've left all my squadrons. Okay, you know what? Should be fine. So what I'll do is I'll work with my 19 here. Guys out quick. 1 damage. Unless you.
Where to go?
That's mine.
What the heck? And that's a 1. Okay.
So these guys take 1 damage.
Yeah.
I used it on these fuckers. Okay, now I'm gonna focus my efforts on my. Okay, so this V19 squadron attack this vulture.
Oh, okay.
Only 1 damage, so I think you're gonna lose either way unless you get. My god.
Okay. Yeah, let me.
Hang on, that got stopped. Yeah.
It did, so I'm gonna re-roll.
I was like, Milne, what are you doing? Milne's still here. Oh, sorry,
Okay,
mate.
they still die.
Yeah, they still die. Now I use. Wait, hang on. Oh, I didn't realize I got multiple Arc 170 squadrons, and I didn't notice. Where? Hang on. Oh yeah. Okay, so I use these Arc 170.
Okay. Lasers or missiles?
Cells.
Missiles.
8
Sparrow.
damage.
Sparrow, you cut out on that.
Oh, did I? Sorry.
Uh-huh.
8 damage. Gotta roll an 8.
Ouch.
Okay, these guys are dead. Alright,
Mil,
then.
I feel like I'm disappointing you.
Then
That's
this. Okay, hang on. I've still got.
My internet's disappointing me
Oh,
before
it's
anything.
only 1 squadron. Never mind. Okay, then I used Arc 170 attack this vulture droid's missiles again. Fuck's sake, Milne.
Yeah.
8 damage.
Okay, I need to re-roll that because
They're gonna be alive anyway, unless. Okay, so
3.
we've got 1 health on that last
Oh my-
vulture squad.
I can't even find the little thing for it. Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, because all you've got now is hyena bombers in that area, and they are almost gone. Okay, so now, so I've moved my lats. They're going in for landing now, and they look awesome, as well as my landing craft. Oh, this is intense. Nightwolf's gonna get back and be like, "What the fuck have you done?"
Alright, so what'd you say you were doing with the lats?
Oh, they've just moved simply.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I've got.
Let me know once they have reached the planet.
Will do. Right, so I've an Arc 170 squadron here that's going to engage these vultures, which have 5 health, and they're going to be engaged with missiles. Motherfucker, did 2 damage, unless you can vent it, my good friend. Red. So you can't prevent it, so 2
Nope.
damage to these. But wait, there's more. I've then got a V19 squadron that attack the same guys.
Okay.
God. 5 damage.
No, let me go ahead and...
Blink my dice.
Wait, where did mine go then? Literally
There's
just
one
had
right here.
Just roll it.
There's one right here. There's one right here.
Okay. 1.
Yeah, those guys are dead. Right, cool. Right, so how much health do these vultures have? I used this V19 squadron to engage this vulture squadron. Oh, okay. So the V19s engage your vultures.
Okay, let me move those back.
On fucking roll because I'm on 1 damage. 1 damage.
I'm gonna roll for evasion. Oh, of course I evade 1.
Wait, hang on. That's a 6.
Yeah, he evades it.
So he takes 1
evades.
damage.
He evades a 1 with a 1 now. Brought it back down to a solid 1.
So your vulture squadron is now on 6, and then I use the Arc 170 squadron to engage the same vultures with missiles.
Missiles? What's the point of them having laser guns?
5 damage, unless you... Oh, they're not dead anyway, so... Okay, so they're down to 1
and
health.
they're down to 1 health. Got it.
In the bag. Alright,
now.
now. Next. Oh, yeah. Y-wing bombers, proton torpedoes on your errand. Right. See, come on, baby.
Okay. Point
Hang on.
defense is 1d8.
Goes, fuck. Okay, missed. I use the other one. Missed. Okay. I use my other Y-wings on the Viscount.
Okay.
Aiming for shields as well. Never mind. And I use the other one aiming for shield. Never mind. Fucking pointless rolls. Well, they would have been a little... Fuck! I had my mouse on the... Okay, stay still. Thank you. Right. With that being said, it's pretty much the end of my go. So on to light ships now.
Okay.
Only because Auntie's alive.
Yeah. That's about it. Okay, I'm gonna move this Gazanti. Wait, hang on, let me check distance. Yeah, I can move it. Wait. Double check to about here. I'm going to... Okay, so that's definitely this one, definitely this one. How about that? Nope. Oof. And
Trying to
okay.
engage this one, yeah.
I can, yeah, this one, that, this, and over here. I just love my ambiguous terminology. Okay, so I'm going to do that with the Fighter Hunter. So I'm going to do the 1d10. So 1d10 for the V19s.
I rolled a 7.
I also rolled a 7, so that is 4 hits taken.
The V19s, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Health? Yep. Now what, the arcs or the V-wings?
The arcs.
8.
Also 8.
So negated completely because Sparrow got the critical save.
And now the V-wings, yeah?
Yeah, if I can pick up.
A fucking dice roll. 4. So yeah, they will hit. Oh.
8.
You know, now that I think about it, this might have to do with my power going out earlier today. Might be something happening in my neighborhood, and now I guess the internet might be taking a hit.
Okay, so you've got...
It could be. Yeah, could be a reason.
Because yeah, Red, like before you came on, like I was like talking to Sparrow, or
Okay.
or no, it was late. It was a little bit earlier before we started. All my power in my house just like shut off.
Well, that's not good. And
Right, anyway.
But then it came back on.
So your other Gazanti, what are you gonna do?
hang on, I'm still using this one over here.
You haven't. Just moved it, and you've used your free goes.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure it's free, Milne, isn't it free?
It's 3 Fighter Hunter, but that's his bonus action. He could still use his turbo lasers if he hasn't already.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. And I can also use the missiles, correct?
No.
Can't use...
Well, I mean, yeah, but you could either use the turbos or the concussion missiles. But concussion missiles can only same size or lower.
I'm fine with that.
So only the Arquitins and Consulars for your missiles.
Alright, where's my point
Right.
defense? 2. Concussion missiles are 2.
No, okay.
Just here, roll the hit. 50-50 chance on one of them.
Really?
Well, they're both the same, so I might as well. Nothing.
Okay, so no hit with concussion missiles, and now for the other Gazanti. Going to. I'm going to engage your consular with the twin with the turbo lasers.
Okay, go for it.
So it's a guaranteed hit. I'm not rolling for. Actually, you know what? I'm going to roll for a critical.
Okay.
Okay.
Now roll for regular damage. Damage.
30.
So my shields are gone out, and that is
Shields
4
are
damage
gone,
to my health.
and then yeah, 46.
Okay, cool. And that ends your go.
Yes.
Oh, so my light ships now.
Yep.
Right.
You have a lot of them.
See the distance here. Focus on this area first. So, hyenas. There's hyenas, and I'm pretty sure they are all range. I'm going to focus on the vultures first. 1 damage, so give me that 10. Free health unless it can be evaded. Red, Bill, hello.
I'm sorry. I was answering a message. Okay. You are attacking, or you were
Little
doing the fighter
down
hunter.
here. Yeah.
Okay.
The one on your vulture, and then if I get it. You lucky son of a gun, 2 health. Oh wait, hang on. No, the vulture's dead.
Oh my god.
So that leaves your hyenas open up for the other 2 attacks.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Alright. 5.
Not if I can say anything. Hey!
You lucky little fucker. Right, and on the final one. Fucking roll properly, you dick.
Milne, lag more so Sparrow can't roll.
I'm trying as hard as I can.
Right, so
Okay.
6 damage to
Yeah,
the
that was
furthest one.
full.
Six damage to this one, yeah?
Yep,
Fantastic.
got it.
Right, so. Right here. And I'm going to do the same thing to your furthest vulture down here. I'm going to go down the line. 7 damage. Unless you can deflect it. So 4 damage to one of the vultures.
Yep, 4 damage. Oh, you just wanted to be this one, so I'll only have 1 HP.
Oh my god, that is literally just 2 inches away. Okay, now focusing on that one. 7 damage. Roll your evade.
Where'd that go? 6. 7 damage, so that turns into 4 damage.
So they're down to 1 health as well. I can't do anything to your vultures because the screening rule does still apply.
Woohoo!
But I've still got other light ships that I can move and play with.
Hey, don't be mean.
Oh, I wasn't gonna be mean. I was gonna be fun. If I could. Game stopped lagging when like a fucking. Right, so there's 2. I can't see because your fucking massive hand's in the way. Red. Okay,
Don't make fun of my hand.
I'm gonna focus on these guys, and these guys. I'm gonna go around like that, alright, so.
Okay. Let's do this.
So, starting from this one over that side to the middle one, that one.
Oh, you know what'd be great for this? An automatic dice roller. You just put the dice in there and it goes.
It's literally like right on the edge.
It says 1.
That's not fair.
If you ever your hand over it,
That's
it
not
says
fair.
1.
Fair.
Hey.
It was
That
right on
means
the edge.
It wouldn't matter because you got a critical save.
Oh, okay.
Now you have 2
now
more.
the middle one.
Mm-hmm.
Roll properly. 7.
5.
4.
4, and that was to the middle one, so. Can't see because you fucking.
Wait, this one, right?
Yeah, so that's down to 3. And now these guys over here with 6 health. 9.
Come on, get him. Nope.
Right, yeah, that vulture squadron is. Right, now. Also going to use that consula's turbo lasers on that ship.
Okay.
And that's 1 meter. 1.5. So I would have to get 2 or above. $13 and 10. Okay, both hit. 17 damage. Auntie. I just forgot about this little gazelle down here. So, both turbo lasers hit. I'm gonna roll for a crit anyway.
Okay.
Oh, so close. Right, let's roll for standard damage. 22 damage to your shield. So you're down to 3 shields on that.
Yep.
And now I fire the other one. I'm gonna go for a critical hit as well.
Oh, jeez. One
Got
critical hit.
Fantastic. You have your ship right here. 40 damage.
Okay,
This
so
goes on to. So you're down to
1, 2,
13.
3, and then 50 minus 37. That is 13.
Ooh, that's not looking good, is it? Oh, hang on a second. I just remembered something.
The Pelta is still an option.
Yep.
The Pelta is a medical ship.
The final greeting. Fucker.
We're still flying half a ship.
Just a medical ship is fine. 1 inch. Okay, fantastic. Not gonna bother with critical. Your ship is dead.
It's very dead.
Now you are down 1 Gozanti.
Okay. Ooh,
And with that, I end go.
thanks.
But wait a second. Not only am I
There's-
going to end my go, I'm also going to deploy. Because 9th is on the Sword of Retribution, because that is actually their acclimator.
Okay.
Motherfucker, I swear to God.
There you
I'm
go.
going to deploy these guys. And seeing how their distance is both of them.
It looks like they're within range.
All of them
Yeah.
are in range, so Iron. I swear to God.
Yeah, I'll do it for you. I'll hook you up. So you want everyone to basically just go in?
Yep. All landing parties and all that are go in for a landing.
Okay.
Is that
So-
bad? Should I have done that?
I don't know. Just means you're trapped on the surface now.
Okay. So I'll let Crimson decide on how the actual landings will occur. But I will say what happens now is every single one of those groups are going to be engaged by the Recusant and the 2 Munificents that went into the surface early on. They see your ships move in and are going to engage, but I'm going to roll just a simple attack for each ships.
Hang on, but what? So when they're in the planet, you're saying that the ships can engage them, but not in space?
What I'm saying is
These-
you're coming in hot.
Like
That
these
is all.
ships were in the atmosphere already. Munificence and the Recusant were in the atmosphere already.
Yes, but what I'm on about though is these ships could have been engaged in space as well. Why weren't they?
Because they were protecting the planet
Okay, I'm back.
in the atmosphere.
Okay, I gotcha. Nightwolf.
Welcome
So basically, what I'm going to do right now.
Hang on, let me get Nightwolf upbeat quick. So,
Okay.
Nightwolf, if you aren't aware, I've pretty much knocked out most of their small ships. They've not got They've only got 1 light ship remaining. They've had 4 Requisants jump in from hyperspace that haven't moved yet. But I've managed to get us into the atmosphere, and we're now being engaged by the Munificent. And wait, hang on, shouldn't we wait until we do like the map view a bit? To do that engagement.
I'm gonna do the engagement within the atmosphere of like just the hot insert from the ships that went in there earlier. But after that, I'm gonna take it to Crimson, which will decide on how much you can see, because that I was not informed of, like how much you should see. So right now I'm gonna be rolling.
Alright.
I'm gonna be rolling some dice on my end. This is gonna be engaged at Chiron HQ. 6.
Right, let me get
6
an evade.
H. Yep. Go ahead and do your evade dice. So right now it's at 6.
Okay, 6
I did not
damage to
evade, so
current HQ.
yeah. The next one will go after Chiron 1.
Okay.
Oof, 16.
5.
Evaded, so 8.
Wait, this is Chiron 1, yeah?
Yes, this is Chiron 1. And then
So
Chiron
down to
2,
12 health.
4. 4.
What damage to Chiron 2?
Bedrock is being engaged.
Just
8.
it's just a normal operation. At
6.
least 1 lat goes down.
Okay, so 4 damage to Bedrock.
There you go, you're fine, you're fine, Mill.
Bornsker. 17.
Nightwolf, do you want to roll your saving dice for this?
Yeah, which one's my saving die? This one right here?
It is your company after all.
You need a 5 or higher to half it, and 8 to completely disregard
Avoid
it.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
It's got 50 health on it, so it's not.
Alright,
Cool.
so half of 17 is... Shit. What is half
8.
of 17? 8?
It's
8.5.
Yeah, it's 8.
9. So 9.
No, 9.
Yeah, since we round up.
Right, so 41.
And then the last one will be Shadow.
Squadron.
Yep, Shadow is being engaged currently. 15.
Come on, Nightwolf. Come on, man.
Okay, that
Oh,
didn't
no.
roll at all. It just fell.
That does look like a 15 then.
The
Fuck.
Shadow Squadron should have
Ouch.
accurate, isn't it, Nightwolf, to what happens, though? The amount of health you got?
Something like that, yeah.
That's not a dig, that's me just having a joke.
Man, that is a dig. You know what else is a dig? How quickly you guys are gonna lose. Oh.
But
Anyway,
Space right now.
I'm
So-
messaging Crimson right now because he's in the medical meeting.
So all of our ships survive then, yeah?
Yes.
Some of them are damaged still, so we might, you know, land prematurely and stuff like that, but have landed, so happy.
Hey, just take this with a grain of happiness. I'm gonna say a grain of sugar instead of a grain of salt. At least you guys didn't have to use escape pods.
That
Yeah,
that
it's
is
very
the thing.
true.
I am really happy because
Because
I will say right now there is a reason why Crimson made me set up the escape pods.
really
can
you guys
only
really
imagine
thought we
why.
were gonna fuck up that bad.
Judging by the previous playtest, possibly.
I've beaten Milne already though.
Yeah, but like I don't know. The luck of the roll is not always with you, Sparrow.
No, but it's been half and half. It's not been good for proton torpedoes, but it's been really good for high amounts of damage.
Yeah.
Yours have been crap all day, no offense.
I know. You don't have to tell me. It's just actually I did get a couple of good rolls on your Arquitans earlier with the Lucre Hulk. Oh, that's a lot of Discord messages.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I'm talking to Crimson right now.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Where is he? Oh, he's in a wait, he's in his
Yeah,
channel.
he's in the.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so Nightwolf, with what we
Because I'm not sure. Sorry to interrupt, but I'm not sure how Crimson wanted to handle exactly where you land. I'm pretty sure he was gonna leave that up to you to some extent.
Yeah, I mean that was what the map was for, to decide where we were going to land and where we were, kind of deal. But I knew there was some red spots, so we can. I want to play Minecraft, but like if I stay up much longer, I'm not going to be able to.
Okay,
Yeah,
Crimson said he'll be here in a second to handle the landing portion.
Okay, well, shall we just wait or?
Yeah, I would say just wait for this
let's kill
because
each
I'm not. I'm not exactly sure what he wants to do for the landing portion itself. Like all I know is the fleet stuff. I'm not sure exactly what he has
This
planned
is the
for the landing
landing,
portion.
so technically speaking,
Exactly.
I still need to get my fixed wing assets down there as well.
You at least have the lats.
Oh yeah, I have the lats, but
You have the lats. You basically have all of the infantry and the supporting equipment with them. So all of the bedrock equipment.
I mean, like these 4 squadrons right here they have a pretty good chance of just slipping through, since they're already so close to the planet.
Problem is, I don't want to really risk my. The thing is, I want to try. I'm not going to say exactly what my strategy is, but I've got a plan.
You're going to try to go for the Providence and try to take it down, so you don't have to worry about it, and then focus on one of the Lucre Hulks, and then kind of just forget about the Recusants in the back until they move.
Shut up.
You know I'm right.
My master plan.
What the hell do the Recusants do? Back here. Like,
They're basic.
They're
They're strength-wise, they're like the same as the Providence.
yeah,
They're destroyers.
Got it.
basically,
Okay.
They serve the same purpose as the Dreadnought.
Pretty much, yeah.
That is something I've been wondering. The Dreadnought has something called extra firepower, but no one's actually explained to me what it does.
Oh crap. Where's it at?
Whenever you deal damage, if you get a guaranteed hit, you add an extra d20 to every single, or not every single one, but you just add one extra d20 whenever you get a hit.
Turbo lasers hit.
So like if you got 3 hits, you would have 4 d20s for damage.
Yeah.
Or if you got 2 hits, you would have 3 d20s for damage. You basically just add an extra one.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, that would have been nice to know.
Yeah.
Now you know.
Sorry if that wasn't clear.
Well, to be honest, I actually quite like how this
User
has gone
joined your
down, to be honest.
channel.
I like Crimson.
Okay, Crimson. Essentially, what happened was he sent out landing parties via LAT and their landing craft for basically all the ground troops. So all the main ground troops of the unit have just entered the atmosphere. They immediately took fire from the Requisite and Munificent, but they managed to survive. Some have taken some damage, and you can see the health bars to determine percentages of how much assets they've had damaged or lost. But they got past the Requisite and Munificent's barrage moving in, as well as, general flak from the planet. So if you want, I can unhidden the map area. Crimson?
Yes.
If you want, yeah.
All right. So basically, just adjust a few things.
Under the impression that they would push through to try to land, I already made rolls of like those ships attacking them.
Where are all my crashed ships, boy? God, I just had an amazing idea.
They should be over.
You have a V-wing squadron over here.
That's literally all I've lost.
That, and I think the Torrent squadrons. Oh wait, no, maybe they didn't die. They didn't die.
No,
you didn't
they
even
haven't
deploy
died.
them.
All I've lost isn't. No way.
Well,
Fucking hell, that has been. Didn't even notice. I thought...
See what I tell you. We are droids.
well, I wouldn't say anything yet.
Shut up. Please tell me that. Please tell me that was you guys playing for like the best of your ability.
Well,
It was, wasn't it?
I mean,
Well,
I do have a script to
Oh, you
To
do
like
like
let's just wait until after the.
I mean, I do have a script
what do you
to
guys
make
think?
my
Are you guys
dice
enjoying
weighted.
this? Watching this so far?
Got,
I missed out on quite a
Wait.
bit because I was building a.
More
I'll
ships.
just let Crimson. I'll just let Crimson.
No,
decide
no, we don't
whether-
have tons more ships.
All right. Anyways. So now, let me just.
Do you want me to remove the hidden
draw-
area?
Give me a second.
Okay, I'll wait.
All right. So it's a. Oh, whoops.
My God, you've taken down 10? Yeah, 10 squadrons already. 1, 2, 3,
Three
4.
goes aunties. Multiple squadrons. That V-wing's double.
May he rest in peace.
I've actually got a wait, hang on. I've actually got quite a good plan.
Oh yeah.
Right, I know my ships start off with extra squadrons, right? Can I technically move? Because it is my mediums.
Can you what?
Can I move? Right. So let's say one of my ships, right, has max amount of squadrons, like starting squadrons. Can I still load up squadrons into that ship? Does it have to constantly be 2?
I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're asking.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
okay. So if a ship already has acclimator, still has 2 fighter squadrons on it, can you load more onto the acclimator?
I would say sure.
Fantastic. Okay, because I can still move. I hope you guys realize that because this is my mediums.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
Are you?
So, reveal.
Before the mediums go. Okay. Buzza.
Ooh. Wow. This. Awesome.
And here, let me hand you the landing parties.
Okay. Can I move my? Hang on. Oh, these are all at full health. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Like I said,
Okay.
those were at the very. Remember when we put those the Rikusen and the 2 Munificents? Yeah, these are those ones that entered the atmosphere.
Wait, I don't have to engage these.
No.
Well, the red areas denote their areas of control, as well as black and the whatever.
Oh, cool. So I can actually just land like anywhere here.
You can. I mean, they'll still be able to fire on you as you are landing, so they still have an attack of opportunity. But yes, you can land.
Okay. Okay. If right, let's say we were in game and I was to send Aaron out in game to engage guys and take him out, would that count towards this?
I
No,
would
Kyron can
probably.
take these guys out.
I mean, I'll leave that to Crimson. But yeah, keep in mind, I haven't put any rule sets for the Lat aircraft,
So
other
cool.
than what I just gave.
Just note now that you are in atmosphere, these larger landing ships are incredibly sluggish, very slow, and you take huge damage from attacks of opportunity.
Wait, so I can't actually like physically go right, what are these cages? What are these?
You didn't do a Pateri scan, so you don't know.
Right. Right. Can I do recon with Kyron?
Nope. You are still. This is still active combat, and this is like you are basically just choosing a place to land. This is a
Because
hot
shit's going fast and shit's going hot right now. It's just like that second battle for Geonosis when all those lats are just moving in as fast as they can, trying to get past all the flak.
I like flak.
Okay, I tell you what, me and Nightwolf will have a chat about how we're gonna do this, alright?
Okay.
You were moved. User joined your channel.
While you were gone, that was intense, firstly.
Oh, I'll have to
Secondly-
review some of the footage and see what happened. I'm thinking honestly, go to the Benoit air station over there, airbase. Land there because
Airbase.
one, there's a communication. It's the one to the far right. Don't point at it just yet. But the communications array and that vehicle repair, that's going to be probably some very critical items that we're going to want to have.
Oh,
The
I just had an idea. Get the guys to insert at that and we can secure that area. Get the acclimator to come in and even land in that massive area just to the left that you see grid reference 17 or 18 9.
all right, say that grid reference again.
18 but it's just to the left, it's Hill 84. Right, don't actually go do your mouse cursor over it, but could put the acclimator right where where he's bluefing with the acclimator right there.
Oh, okay, so southwest of the PBR camp and west of Benoit.
But I'm thinking guys in there and then in the ground, so we should in the outpost Miami and the POW camp before we land it. Set up a base perimeter on them before we land the acclimator.
Okay, and we would secure it what looks like a valuable munitions cache as well. So that is a possibility. if we get that one, we get some extra munitions. I am curious to know about what this cage thing is. So yeah, I would say
I
have
can send out
the
a recon commandos.
yeah, we can do that. So yeah,
Send a
okay.
commando team out to recon the area.
The only other
Back
thing,
intel.
the only other thing I can think of is, you know, just to the east of where your I'm sorry, just west of my marker, right where your marker's at, pretty much. The one, yeah, that one right there. That one should be big enough to land an acclimator at. And then there's also a service road there, and then we can capture those two crossroads set up.
With the POW camp.
No. A little bit closer, right? You know the square where my finger is in right now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so those crossroads there. But quite honestly, I'm liking your plan a little bit more than what I had. So let's do that. Let's go to Hill 84 with the acclimator, or west of 84 with the acclimator, and then move to attack.
First. Put the troops first. The acclimator in orbit. Fight on. Break through a couple fighter squadrons and actually try and engage the like Munificent and land, because if we land, try and like break down their forces a little bit as we're attacking this area down to the southeast. Best thing we can do, basically make them think that right, we're trying to focus on taking out the ships. Really, what we're trying to do is make sure we get the acclimator ready to land in that field. Once the acclimator is landed, send out loads more thick aircraft. We can send out tons more supplies, even if the acclimator gets destroyed. Have all the supplies then actually on the ground. Salvage everything. I think it's a risk worth taking.
Alright, I'll let you take point. Spearhead then.
Let's do it.
User joined your channel.
Okay, we have a plan of action.
Crap.
Okay.
Right as I was about to say something.
So, both companies have enough members to do something quite incredible. Right? Bedrock going to land. Right? Nowhere near here. I hope you realize that. Nowhere near here.
No, this is where you've entered the atmosphere at. You're not landing yet.
Oh, we've entered the atmosphere right. Wait, hang on. What? Right here?
Yep.
In that general area, yes.
But you're not landing yet. You're still you still decide where you want to go to land.
You're
but
still flying.
you just entered the atmosphere. This is the first thing you see. Honestly, wherever. The scaling is much further down, considering this is a smaller portion. I would say anywhere.
So, the idea is, right, because to be honest, at this is really stuff where we need to get infantry a lot more involved and actually start going into the campaign properly. The idea is Bedrock platoon deploys here. This point as well, they're unloading stuff while Mason.
So once they leave that red zone, they'll be under attack. They'll have an attack of opportunity.
But they will continue moving.
Yes, but they will continue moving.
Hey, Dopey Bagel, thank you for the
Which I will
follow, man.
roll time now.
Hope you guys are
If you execute the order. So basically,
no, I'm not done yet. I'm trying to.
I know.
Zombie thing.
I'm trying
I
to fucking
really
explain
need
it.
to find something better.
Anyway,
but definitely, Dopey
idea
Bagel,
is
I do appreciate that follow. Hope you are having a great night so far and
Iron
are
HQ.
enjoying this video.
Iron 1 and Chiron 2 land Mason 1, Mason HQ, build this comm station. Alright. This is where a high LZ is, and this is where Bedrock starts unloading equipment. Okay.
Okay.
Monsker Company going to do pretty much the same thing, but land here. Shadow Squadron will pretty much do the same thing. They will provide support.
Okay, so from what I'm getting at, you're basically all just moving towards this general area
Yes.
in the southeast. Okay. So,
All
are
right,
you
let
going
me
to
tell you what you
execute
guys.
that plan?
Let me know what you guys think so far. You guys have been pretty quiet, capable of typing. Let me know. See what you guys, any type of strategy you guys might have, or
Well, I'll
any
tell you what,
comments,
actually,
questions.
because that's not
Just a
our
really
only
quick
plan.
update, reiterate what we're doing. This is a pre-deployment.
While we're also
game
deploying, you guys haven't actually
where the
noticed this
74th
because you're
Clone Region
so
and
focused
9th
on this, but we're
Assault
actually
Corps
moving the
Von Sker
acclimator
Company,
into
or
atmosphere
Von
as well.
Sker Company 9th Assault Corps, excuse me, let me say that correctly,
Seeing how
are
we're still on the
deploying
medium
on
class ships,
a
if you
mission
haven't realized.
campaign together.
And I'm able to move right into the atmosphere because medium ships have a 7-inch travel distance.
So right now we're doing pre-deployment. So what we're
Essentially,
doing is
yeah.
going over
You're basically
So,
what's
hovering
how we
above the
get onto the
atmosphere, or
map,
not
and just
above,
kind
but
of
you're
setting the
basically just
backstory of what's
going
going
into the
on.
atmosphere.
What happens here in this
Exactly.
game will be
the acclimator, while this is
instituted
happening,
and
is
actually
being
put into
entering
the
atmosphere.
campaign that we're going to play in
And
another
because
game
it's not my
called
go on the
Arma
fixed
3.
wing fighters, otherwise I would have had them
And
go.
will actually be,
However,
what happens here is going to be
Heaven's
rewritten and used
doesn't need to
in
fire
Arma 3,
because it also
and
deploys
we'll have to deal with the
V19
outcomes as
squadron.
such. So if you have any questions or anything like that, feel free to
Still with me?
ask me.
I hear you. Crimson?
I don't know if you noticed, but
I'm following.
Okay.
they're now in atmosphere, I can see. And I'm pretty sure V19s in atmosphere can definitely damage some carrier. Definitely damage those ships.
Yeah, but that doesn't nullify the attacks of opportunities that all of these squads over here will go undergo.
No, that's fine. But at the same time, guys are inserting, being shot at. This thing is also moving in with fixed. Going to be shot. They're both going to be shot at the same time because they're both at the same time.
Yeah, you're entering atmosphere. These three ships over here are not the only atmospheric defenses that they have.
Yeah, they've got an ion cannon platform right underneath the one.
But we have no intel to even say if they've even secured it yet.
I can only imagine that blue beam we saw earlier came from that thing.
Yeah, I know it came from that thing, but I doubt it was under CIS control.
Okay.
And I doubt it still is. I'm saying.
Can I? I'm gonna throw something out there, completely out of character. You doubt the ion cannon is out of CIS control, but you treated it as such, or you treated it like.
The reason why, right, is because if my Republic ships are still being engaged, I've got to assume.
Okay.
There's nothing I can physically do about.
That's fair.
At the end of the day, my ships are still getting hit, and even if the CIS are scrambling, being like, "Oh god, what's happening?" and the fact that they deployed ships down to the atmosphere, weren't even doing anything.
Well, if I remember,
when kind of
just before I left, there was a large riot happening in one of the capital cities.
Exactly.
So, and that ion cannon did take out a civilian transport. Which, random question, did that transport get rescued and take? I saw the transports were out and they all.
Oh yes.
got
So
rescued.
yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
So what you weren't here for, they did lose power, and they were offline. But Sparrow sent in the Pelta, the final greeting, and assisted them. Some civilians did die from the sudden loss of power, but the majority of them were able to get out. The same thing happened to the Heaven's Bane, whereas crew members got hit by it, and some people died. But as far as combat-wise, capability-wise, it was still at pretty much full strength.
Got it. Okay. Because my assumption is that the interaction we had with Storm Chaser, whatever his name was, was that he had no control of that ion platform. So I like how it's
Whatsoever.
a freaking, what is that? That's fucking Warhammer.
It's the same with the sensor or comm stations. You can see
They're so cool.
the
I love
Tau,
Yeah, that's
like
the,
all
yeah,
the
the
Tau
Tau. There we go.
stations.
But yeah,
Well
he had
done.
no
I
control
love
of
it.
that ion cannon. So my assumption is that it's not in Republic nor CIS control. It's under control of a third party of some type. But I also haven't seen any interactions where it's, I don't know if it's attacked any CIS troops or if it's only gone after Republic.
Hasn't attacked any CIS troops, I think.
Okay.
The only 2 beams that were ever fired were out of civilian and then the Republic.
Okay.
Rescued.
Anyway, is that your plan though? Like, so when you execute, essentially the Heaven's Bane is going to deploy as V-19s and move into the atmosphere while your ships move into a landing zone in the southeast?
Yes.
Okay. So basically what happens now? First thing that happens, your ships will be provided an attack of opportunity by the ground forces defenses, which I will do right now. So first of all, Chiron HQ is going to be fired at by ground defenses and general things. You roll your save, 4 damage right now, unless. Okay, so 4 damage.
HQ.
Okay, second attack's going after Chiron 1. A 12. A total of 12.
Oh, shit.
Well, Chiron 1's dead.
Okay. In that case,
Then how does that work?
The lats have been shot down. Most of the pilots were able to eject, but basically assorted crash landings amongst Mason 1.
But that's the thing though. This is the confusing because that's not going to happen like that when it actually goes into the op. You don't know who's going to get shot. I mean, this bit doesn't seem right because lats shouldn't be determined in a game when this is what they're going to do. You know, when the actual mission, we're going to be flying out of an acclimator or whatever. We're going to be going down to the surface.
Crimson.
You are still in the atmosphere at this point. You are not on the surface.
What?
You're still up in the air right now.
Like upper atmosphere? Because I think Sparrow's thinking that they're all close to the ground by now, like preparing to land.
But we're on a map. If we're not close to the ground, why are we on a map?
So you could plan where you're going to land.
So let me get this straight. So we're up still in the air of some degree of altitude, and we're trying to get past the orbital defenses or ground defenses to get to the point where we are landed, correct? That's where I'm sitting at.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm tracking.
Yeah. Essentially, so basically what happened was when you moved into Garros, the initial, as you were trying to enter the atmosphere, first wave of shots went out. Y'all survived. The second you make a clearing of the into the atmosphere, you see a spot that you want to land on. You execute that plan. You're trying to move out of the firing zones, which you did, but Chiron 1 sustained enough damage that they're basically going to be, basically all the lats there are going to be disabled once they make their mark.
So what's this going to mean for when we actually deploy then? On an actual mission on Saturday?
That is
the
a
bit that I'm trying to understand.
Well, we'll find out once we get there.
Can I toss something in?
Go for it.
Okay.
I don't think we should absolutely kill off or maim or devastate any of the ground troops just yet, because
I'm not. They're not devastated.
Well, I mean, getting shot down is kind of devastating. Partially, because everybody spawns on the same ship, and it's not going to make much sense in the operation for people to be immediately teleported to a crash site and then told to, like, fend for yourself until friendly forces arrive, or and it also doesn't feel right to make decisions in a tabletop on like a tabletop scenario when the thing could be playing out in real time in game in Arma. So it's a little bit of did you guys play like the 2004 Axis and Allies? It had like
I did not.
Okay. So for each battle it was Risk as like the general overlay for the entire game. So like in like a regular setting, you would be seeing like a map of the United States, South America, and then Europe, Asia, and Africa, and all the countries in between. Every time that you move enemy forces or friendly forces from one country to another country to attack, then a battle ensued, and that took it into a real-time strategy game where you were controlling the ground forces and micromanaging troops. I think we should do something similar here and not strictly go off of dice rolls to determine the fates of troops who were not even given a chance to act them out in real time.
Exactly.
Which makes sense.
Yes. So I think for the landing portion, this is my belief. If we leave, if for, I'm assuming you guys are starting the campaign next weekend?
Yes.
Or
I believe
this
so,
coming
yes.
weekend? Okay. Then set up ground defenses around this general area, on a rough, like, just roughly all over the place here. And have the Venator in orbit way out here to the south. So as friendly forces try to make their way, I'm going to draw it in red for Republic Red. As Republic forces, red's already enemy. Whatever.
Just make it
As
blue.
Republic forces try to make their way to a landing site,
You could make it blue as
they're
well.
they will be greeted by aircraft guns. So CIS blue.
It just makes it a bit more, not like manageable, but like.
Okay, I'm just gonna go hands off on this because, to be honest, we're dwelling into a point. I'm leaving this entirely up to Crimson at this point because we're going into portions that I literally have no idea what we're supposed to do. Because
I'm
from
like,
my portion,
I like where Red's coming from because I'm not looking at this.
I like it too.
A mission development standpoint, I'm looking at this for the fun of the people. For a fact,
Exactly.
be irritated.
The only thing I can think of
have no
is
strong feelings
if
one way
you
or another.
have the guys spawn in, they'll spawn in at a crash site, and there's an objective, or they're told beforehand, hey, if you're part of this squad, you're going to be spawn beforehand, let them know that, hey, you're going to spawn at a crash site, you need to make it to this location. And then it turns
That's
into an
initially
escape.
what I was thinking.
Yeah, and then it would have to become an escape and evasion kind of situation for those squads. But you run into the risk of it's thing, and then they join up with the rest of everyone else who land and everything. There's an potential that the mission will go for hours, and my guys are going to be. I know how my guys are. They're only going to want to be in server for a maximum of maybe 2.5 hours.
Yeah, because what we need to aim for is a decent balance. Balance here is quite simply make sure the guys actually play out the scenarios. As much as I'm for people shot down on certain things, the amount of time and effort we would need to pour into setting up the spawns, making sure it was all set up, making sure people knew what they were doing, stressful rather than just simply saying, right, go and land.
Or try.
Yeah, go try and land. The only thing that I would possibly be like, yeah, fair enough, I can see that getting shot down, is probably Bedrock Platoon, because Bedrock doesn't directly get effect in an op, because, the Lat Caesar with Chiron. Bedrock Support Platoon is like the FOB, supplies and stuff. If that got shot, we could then use that for a relief mission, like a salvage mission or something. Certain elements that doesn't directly affect the player's deployment. That's how I look at it. Sense?
I agree.
That would work.
You know, like,
The only other option I would see is that everyone starts on the acclimator, or we start up in orbit, quote unquote, up in the air, either in the lats themselves, and we have to pilot our way down. We would need to make sure we have pilots, or we
we'd
start
have
on the
pilots.
acclimator,
Oh yeah.
and then we work our way down. We make a beachhead, and then we go from the beachhead to a specific objective. That would then be turned into our fob, quote unquote.
Technically, which we're already doing anyway.
Exactly. So it's honestly,
thing
I'm gonna leave it up to you, Sparrow, because I mean, right now I'm along for the ride.
There is a collateral we can do this. We already said as well that we want the acclimator to come in. Torrents have deployed, so they can help with anti-air and the ships and stuff. But the acclimator, this is coming into land as we're attacking the area. That is completely vulnerable. That could be shot down. Could have that shot down. Could have it land. Could have it destroyed as it's landed. So many things can actually happen at this point that we either need to act out now or decide upon. I don't know what we're doing with this main table.
So right now, let's act as if all of these dudes right here are still in the upper atmosphere. We'll have like a spawning platform, like down south, like you said, and then we will go from there.
Fantastic.
In op. We're right there. We'll have like a giant spawning platform. We're all just have some fun with dodging.
Which, yeah, that'll make more sense, giving them since as soon as they enter the atmosphere, Jesus Christ, it makes a lot more sense in my mind for them to be the ones to dictate their success.
Yeah, makes sense. All right, so all of these dudes right here.
I guess technically the fleet stuff would still be under this portion. So, like with the Heaven's Bane and whatnot, and their success could be determined in this method.
All right, so Heaven's Bane is entering the atmosphere. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
So, Crimson, assuming the one thing I mentioned, you still go. Okay. So,
still go.
First thing that the Heaven's Bane sees when they come in, they are able to get into the atmosphere briefly. But the second that they see the AO, let's say, right here, Crimson.
Yep, approximately.
They're not like at the same level as these ships, but they're pretty much they're coming in to pretty much be right there the second that they enter the atmosphere fully. The first thing that you notice is there is a large ion signature being picked up, and with your scanners, you see that you can see the central ion cannon in the AO is lighting up and charging, pointing directly at the Heaven's Bane.
Ah, okay.
The Heaven's Bane is just getting bullied.
Yeah.
It really is.
It did already get hit once by it.
Yeah. What about my V-wings?
Oh yeah, your V-wings are with it.
Okay, so they deployed before they came into atmosphere.
Yes.
Okay.
Which I guess, you know what, honestly, Crimson, do you want to just have the V-wings with the rest of them? Because that depends on what you want the V-wings to do, Sparrow. Did you want them to stay with the Heaven's Bane, or did you want them to support the ground troops?
The V-19s I wanted to move to support the ground troops, because I also was going to send in the Y-wings.
Okay, so in that case, Crimson, do you want me to put the V-19s?
Yeah, put the V-19s with the landing parties.
You guys get some extra
as well with the Y-wings and the...
I mean, are they currently in atmosphere, or...
They're right next to it.
That would be on your next fighter turn then.
Okay, so I'd have... Okay, got...
Okay. But, yes, the first thing you see when you enter the atmosphere is the ion cannon charging and looking straight at you. How do you respond to that?
Orbital bombardment.
Okay. So you're attempting to fire turbo lasers pointed at the ground essentially at the ion cannon, right? Correct?
Right, Wolf, you okay with that?
Yeah, I'm okay. That's honestly what I was gonna suggest we do is we try to bombard that area and try to get them to deactivate that ion cannon.
Yes. Yes. So, yes,
Okay.
orbital bombardment.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack rolls against it. So
What
with
we
your
roll?
turbo
Both of us?
lasers. Distance-wise, guaranteed hits because of the ranging. Just roll for see if you get any criticals.
Oh, come on, baby. We need to get a critical to get out, yeah? Stable it. On rules on that?
I mean,
Wait,
We'll see.
you could- I mean,
so if we get like a certain number, which is not a critical, would that destroy it, which means we can't use it? Or if we get a critical, would that mean we can then stable it, kind of thing?
let's see what the roll of the dice. Let's see, you rolled any criticals? No, but those are 4
damage.
guaranteed hits, so go ahead and roll for damage since you were rolling for crits.
Okay.
And that is a total of 52. Wow, that's good. Okay, so you lock onto the ion cannon platform. You begin engaging with all of your turbo lasers hitting straight on target, but there is a heavy shielding platform that you can see that is withholding
Frickin' knew it.
the
Where's the power source?
turbo lasers from piercing it
Motherfucker.
from that barrage. You can tell from your scanners that the ion cannon is just about ready to fire. With
Is
how
there
prominent the glow of it is.
On our scanners, is there anything that's showing a high energy readout other than the ion cannon? Because whatever's powering that ion cannon is going to be needing to put out a high amount of power input or output. Excuse me. So, is there
Wait, what?
anything coming up that is via scanner showing to be a potential power source of that ion cannon?
So, as far as terms of the system for its shield, you notice that the central point of the shield that is withholding the ion cannon is within the actual compound itself.
Okay.
So, in theory, at first glance, it doesn't seem like orbital bombardment could take that out immediately. You probably would have to get a ground crew to disable the thing. From first glance.
I've just had a thought. Well, we've already made our move. We can't really do anything about it.
Random question. Do we have any atmospheric drop pods to drop troops if needed?
I think you still have the escape pods, but no
Yeah, we still got escape pods.
no equivalent to ODST pods that I know of.
Besides, all of our main forces are already landing though. This is literally like full of crew members now.
Got it. Okay, because I had a crazy idea of sending Republic commandos down in escape
we don't
pods.
have commandos though.
Technically.
Technically, Vonsker Company does.
Nightwolf. Yeah.
Well,
someone's
from
got
what
Shadow Squadron.
I believe, yeah, it's up to you if you want to have. I think it's Wraith is your call sign for your.
Correct.
Yeah, if you want, you can have them within Shadow or within the company transports.
Let's do. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to have a lat that has my Republic commandos in it. We'll separate off from the main pack, and it will try to make it to a area close enough to actually drop the commandos off, so that way they can then move towards the ion platform.
All right, that'll be in your next fighter turn then.
Copy.
Okay. Right, Nightwolf, you're doing that. So all the other guys are landing, but Shadow Squadron is doing its own thing. Take a break through and land.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of that the Heaven's Bane can do is put all power to defenses and or EMP protection to keep try to protect itself from that platform Ion's cannon's thing.
I think as well it might be an idea. Oh, I'm just trying to think because we still got the space battle going on. Because the ion cannon is now fully functional. We're gonna have to send the commandos in on their own mission to try and take that thing out.
Yeah, so I'm at this
And then
point.
I
I've
don't
already
think
I'm held.
in
I keep forgetting
because
about push to talk. At this point,
Right.
I'm
the amount
already
of
hell
ships
bent
that was-
on sending Republic commandos in to prioritize ion cannon destruction.
I've got a better idea. One sec.
Gone for a
You
sec.
were moved. User joined your channel.
Ion cannon, disruption, not destruction. Send the commandos in to neutralize the attacks and set up the ion cannon platform.
Oh, reverse engineer it to target that
Reverse engineer to
Ricosta.
target the other ships
Got it.
and all the other ships in orbit, so we could. Now it's not even my Republic. But the only problem is we might have to pause on this game until we do that.
Well, I was actually going to say I think now might be a good time to
Pause it.
because we're at a very critical point because of the whole in atmosphere landing sequence is going to be one hell of a thing because we need to have the guys actually try to do that.
Oh yeah.
We can't do anything on ground right now because all we can do is kind of speculate the deployment of troops. The space battle we can do a little bit more of. I can see us doing maybe trying to take out some of these droid squadrons and maybe trying to do some more damage to the dreadnought here and maybe the battleships. But quite honestly, I need to see the actual landing component of that mission, then I can be able to
think it might be
focus
just
more.
if we do a complete save and then do the and then come back after the weekend. Send the commandos to do that mission while we do the assault. That's the thing.
Yeah, so what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to let's see here, because mission starts the campaign starts next weekend.
Starts on the 15th.
Yeah, so that's next Saturday. I think I'm at work pretty much all day up until the start of the mission, or about 30 minutes beforehand. But
You're aware of everything that goes on, but you've got foe.
that is also very true. Well, honestly, I'll be honest with you. If we're gonna do this main portion, we're gonna need to have. We're not gonna really be able to do anything this coming week with the mission regarding any type of land-based component. The only thing we could probably do is the air component and space, or the space component. That's really about what we're going to be sitting at.
We're just going to have to wait until after the campaign then, because the thing is, make sure we at least get on the ground and let the commandos do their thing. We can continue to fight and then say after a certain amount of turns, then, you know, effects of everything that has happened.
I'm for more just saving now,
Yeah,
and then after the start of the next weekend, after we actually do the first mission, we come back like a day or two later, and we pick up right here, right where we left off, because there's a lot of really key components right now that are in play that are very questionable that we need to have, you know, some key things on, because if I'm deploying my recon or not recon commandos, Republic commandos destroy that ion cannon, but they continue to use that ion cannon multiple times, even though Republic commandos are potentially there attacking. It doesn't make, that's going to be, we're going to have some continuity issues where all of a sudden there's like, it's been fired off like 5-6 times in the span that we're attacking, but in that time, the commandos may have actually taken it out.
Yeah, I want to go with that. Yeah, let's tell Crimson then.
So, and then with the whole landing sequence, that's just that's a shit show right there.
It's gonna be fun though.
Yes, that will definitely be a thing. So I would say right now, honestly, the best thing for us to do is to probably save here, and then come back after the first mission.
Oh yeah, I agree with you. I tell him.
Okay. All right, let's
User
do it.
left your channel. You were moved.
Me and Nightwolf have spoken. Best idea that we could probably do this right now. Because of mine and Nightwolf's plans for what we want to do, it might be best if we simply save the file here as a new one, and come back after we do the first campaign's ops with first and second platoon.
Well, there's one last thing
What?
that's supposed to happen that might change an idea.
Well, two
Crimson.
things.
Two things.
What's meant to
How
happen?
about we cease the combat for the mechanic, and we can let you make a decision based off of what happens.
Tell us what happens first, then, because I mean, this
Okay.
would be a perfect time to pause it.
Well, here's the thing. This is supposed to happen before the Saturday op. And if you do the Saturday op and then do this, it's gonna really mess up the flow of it, and the point of it.
Okay, because from our standpoint, this is
I can run through it real quick.
Okay, yeah, run through it, but I just want to say, from our standpoint right now, this is the perfect time to pause because a lot of things are really in play right now. That if
this is like the perfect cliffhanger.
Exactly, because we've got a bunch of guys coming in via in-atmosphere right now. We don't know how they're going to do. I've got Republic Commandos going after that ion cannon, and if we continue using that ion cannon like 4 or 5 more times, in theory, technically, I also have Republic Commandos going in there and attacking it, so there could be some continuity issues where the ion cannon's been fired like 4 or 5 times, but in actuality, the Republic Commandos maybe get there and it only shoots off twice. So there's I'm concerned about continuity as a result of that. And then the space battle, I can see a little bit more of, maybe 1 or 2 more turns with the space battle regarding fighters and bombers, but like anything larger than the like the consular ships and the frigates there's too much in play really that hinges on the landing party and on surface combat.
Okay. Crimson.
I can see both sides.
Yes.
I can see both sides. Let me see if I can rearrange things slightly. And you are both aware you can order your forces. I mean, just follow the op board and just leave your landing forces to establish a beachhead. Yes.
I am now.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Okay, go ahead, Crimson.
The op board basically said your mission is to make sure that your forces get planet side, and then to draw back all of the space forces.
So getting at least one of the acclimators down, and then from there, recalling our forces to regroup, regather. Is that what you're getting at?
It's certainly an option, but like I said like the outboard says, as soon as you entered the system, the fleet did fall under your complete control.
Yeah, we'll then fall. Okay, so we were pretty much. So what you're saying is we were pretty much under control of the fleet until we got down there.
No, you have total and complete control of the fleet. So you could choose to not follow the op if you so desire.
Problem is, though, all the actions that we need in this is still affected on what's on the ground. So, I mean, the thing is as well, me and Nightwolf have deployed to the ground with the rest of the group. Fleet technically isn't in our role anymore directly.
The only thing I can think of is that you went down with the troops on the ground, and I stayed up in the Sword of Retribution. However, based on how we've been role playing, the both of us have been more or less kind of either same proximity of each other, or we have transferred ships once or twice.
I'll tell you what we can do then. This might be an idea. Say that I've deployed troops onto the ground to establish a foothold. like to basically be in charge of the fleet then. Decide where we go from here. Talk, Nightwolf.
I'm thinking.
Alright.
I mean, it's up to you. Do you want to have it where both commanders are on ground, or do you want to be on ground or one on ground, one in the space?
Well, I'm just thinking about this based on what the op board says, because it says for us to fall, but if we fall back, risk losing everything on the ground because of reinforcement. Whereas if we stay, we might lose everything and not be able to support our troops at all. Unless, like I said, and you know, the contingent, unless we get our ion cannon up. You know, that happen on the ground at the moment. This is why I say, you know, me and I will think we should end this, because what we said is if we try and get control of that ion cannon, we could utilize that to our advantages right now. And we could just simply say, you know, once after the op we continue this space battle, have a couple turns, and then, like the fleet saying the ion cannon has been secured, they're utilizing it or whatever. You know, it is hinged on what we can and can't do. Now that we've entered the atmosphere, we're at the standoff point where we want to do stuff on the ground, but what we want to do on the ground will have a massive impact on what happens in the air. Same happening in the air will happen on the ground. Lose the fleet, get so many droid reinforcements. Retreat, that could happen anyway. You know, there's 2 Lucrehulks that haven't taken any damage whatsoever. Providence, which is still full health. All the requisites, you know, no way we can win this. Same time as well, there's no way for us to leave either, because we've an idea that we want to try and execute. So all I can simply say is I want to kind of see if we can pause this now and just go onwards.
Okay.
I'm
I'm totally fine with it. It gives me many opportunities, mission development wise, to write different things.
But what I will be fine with, while we're deploying, if you ion cannon on the heavens, I would be more than happy with that, because wrong with salvaging a crashed acclimator. Yeah, what I mean, Crimson?
Oh, you could get like munitions and medical supplies and all that. But how?
But more
so
importantly,
let me just
material.
say, regardless of us ending this, let me give me.
Okay.
Wait.
So, to end it though, yes, I will save this board, and it will be saved exactly as it is. However, what will happen before we end this is that the ion cannon that was charging will immediately fire upon the Heaven's Bane. And at this close proximity, it is a guaranteed hit.
Yep,
Oh yeah, that was that. We were totally expecting that.
Oh yeah.
At this time, the Heaven's Bane has lost power and has begun falling to the surface at a rapid rate. Considering the situation of the gravity, it is falling down. Crimson, you can decide where it lands, but it's essentially fallen to the ground. It didn't explode, you know, it's still a whole ship. But
can we put it a little bit inland rather than like here? Just so.
Oh yeah,
Crimson
I mean
would
it's
have
right
time
here.
to make...
It's going super fast. This.
Okay, cool.
It's probably going to
Yeah, so-
actually land approximately right here.
Ooh, at least
Dude,
it's on land.
If you look like right under the table at the side, do that again, Crimson. You like the little bridge hanging out from them.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, no,
But yeah.
that works. So, acclimator crashes. Yeah, that works. So, pause here, gents.
Okay. And I
Yeah.
saved the board, so it's just exactly saved as it was.
Oh, fantastic. Well, do you know what, guys? I know Nightwolf was barely here for any of it, but that was fucking intense.
I'll be reviewing the footage and chatting with some of the guys who
You
are
Sorry,
guys
my
made
brain was
fucking
farting before I ate, but
You guys made fucking escape pods just in case that we fucked up that. That hurts.
No, it.
yeah, you didn't
Look,
use them
the
though.
point-
You didn't
the
use
point-
them though.
The point of your mission development team, myself mildly included, is we have to take into account all of the possible routes of
Outcomes.
action.
I'll be honest, I actually kind of like the idea of a squad just in case.
Hey, I'm in the middle of making the actual escape pod base, and the script is already in place for their launching mechanism. So
Oh god.
Okay, that's really cool. I want to see that.
I
Are
mean,
you using the bumblebees?
me, Valen, and a few others tested them out on server years ago. So
Did you get? Are you guys going to use the bumblebees as the escape pods?
yeah, but we have a custom script launch them out of basically a custom comp. So
Oh, dude, that's
Pretty
gonna be
much.
awesome.
Imagine a tube, but we made it so the bumblebee pods are attached to an object.
So,
when you get in,
okay,
you then get a
now-
release option.
How resource intensive is this going to be? Because I do have a couple guys who have potatoes for computers. I am kind of maybe one of those guys.
Crimson, I think it just drops
As
you,
do
doesn't
we.
it?
the script
Faces
itself,
data just drops you.
yeah, the script itself takes all basically it happens during the initialization of that.
Okay.
It-
So-
it's not bad.
All right. Yeah. The only other thing is, concern of optimization on the map itself, because Swap, in their infinite wisdom, did made very high poly with a lot of their models.
This is from Unsung, and Unsung is actually how good are your frames on Tanoa?
I get about 20 to 30. Now, this map is actually by corporal variable. This is not an unsung map.
Oh, it isn't?
Nope.
I swear I've seen this on Unsung.
It is not unsung at all.
People will probably run unsung with this map, but this map
Yeah.
isn't an unsung map.
It might
Yeah,
be
it's a
that.
corporal variable special.
It's
Yeah.
going to be intensive because remind we could get up to 40 people from the 74th. You guys bring 20 to 30. It's going to be intensive, but
Yeah, we're gonna have
Oh,
like
it's
potentially
nice to
20 to
roll
30
through it.
guys, depending, because we are starting to get more troops or new cadets in and everything. So,
Yeah.
yeah, same
for
here.
next weekend, so far I haven't had any LOAs pop up yet for next weekend. So I'm expecting 20 to 25 at a bare minimum.
Stress test.
Right?
Yeah, seriously.
Oh yeah.
One thing I can think of
That
maybe
would
we
be a
can
good
do
idea.
is, if we can, maybe on Friday we do a joint training. We use the mods, we use the map, not as to spoil. Don't do anything that's going to spoil the campaign, but just do a stress test with the server and the players on. Do it just a basic like a team training FTX kind of thing, where we're just attack a random position, and then just kind of see how the
it'll
server
just be
and
the
everything.
base map. That's it. I can just set it up so it's just a base map.
Yeah, like
rather
one of
than
these
my
like
custom
areas
version of
up
it.
here where there's like nothing, like this top right hand corner.
Yeah.
Would probably be a good little spot, because there's nothing mission
You can have,
critical in that spot.
They're not going to see anything in the actual play area that could, potentially be like, hey, there's this hill over here. Like, kind of want people going in fresh.
Well, yeah, but I have guys who are pretty good with editor who will fly around the map no matter what.
Yeah.
That too.
So
It's a good thing
there
that
are
I
guys that are
do
going to do
some things
metagaming, but
everywhere,
at the
so.
same time, I think doing that top right portion of the map will be a good little stress test. You can possibly put down a couple of custom compositions down just to see how they work, and just see how computers work overall with everyone. So that would just, honestly, at that point, we would just need to make sure we have, and plus also this would be a good map mission to test the mod list as well, to make sure everyone's got mod list is set up, everything's correct, and preliminary check before the official event.
Mm-hmm. I just had a really good idea for a defoliator type cannon, if you guys remember from the TV show.
Oh god.
Just
I mean, there is an unnamed research facility that the Republic was working on.
coughity cough cough.
Still part of the
Take
campaign.
Take the napalm effect from the napalm bombs and Unsung. Do some config work and make it work for a tank shell. Rename it to a new tank shell, call it defoliator shell, and then have like a special AAT type with it. Make it like like red or like yellow or something. Yes, for whatever. I'm getting ahead of myself.
That's what happens when you're a mission maker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, this is awesome though. This was so much fun. I think I'm gonna take it for a bit and then go play Minecraft. So I'm gonna hop off, gents. Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And
go
like I
see what the
said, I
guys are up
saved
to.
everything. So, yep. Don't worry about saving anything. I already got it all covered, and I have my own save file set up. Crimson, if you want to look at the board again for like setting up, your missions, you can always save this board as well since you have moderator, and you can just look at the map again.
I'm just gonna take some Steam pictures.
Yeah, that works too.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna head out.
Alright.
No
See you later.
problem.
Yeah, I'll see you guys.
Thanks for
later.
coming, Red.
Anytime.
User
Cheers for
disconnected from your
attending as well,
channel.
by the way, Night Wolf.
Oh, definitely. This was actually a pretty cool experience. Even though I didn't catch everything, it was definitely one hell of an experience.
Well, that's what we aim to provide.
All right. Well, I definitely look forward to seeing what happens with the outcome of next weekend. So let me know when that mod pack becomes available so I can send it to my guys, and we can get everything flushed out.
See you, mate.
Alright.
See you
I'm
later.
gonna go spend time with my wife. I'll see y'all.
All right,
you
you guys
later.
have a good one.
Disconnected.
All right, guys. Thank you for dropping by and watching that with me. Even though I was absent for a good portion of it, but hey, I got the fence that I've been working on with my father for the last 3-4 months now finally done. So yay! I've got the huge ass sunburn to go with it. Woohoo! But um, like I said earlier, this mission is going to be set up in a capacity where everything that just happened is going to be used in the setup of next weekend's missions. So do keep an ear out for when I'm going to stream, because I will stream that mission next weekend. So you will actually get eyes on what's going on and everything. So I look forward to doing this. This has been a long process of what we've been working on with the 74th, probably since about January or February. This has been something in the works and everything. So it's good to see we're finally doing some execution on it. But if you have any questions or anything like that, feel free to drop by my TeamSpeak or head over to the 74th TeamSpeak. Let us know if you're interested in hanging out with us, or if you're interested in joining, or you just want to chat with us. We're more than happy to chat with anyone about anything. So, or if you have any questions, feel free to drop us a line. But other than that, I've got nothing else for you guys for right now. If you guys are interested, come on back in about maybe an hour, maybe less than an hour. I'm going to be actually streaming probably another game. I'm not sure exactly yet. I'm thinking possibly Hell Let Loose, or maybe even Champions Blade, or something else. I don't know. I'll let you guys decide when I start up the stream again here in probably 30-45 minutes. So hope you guys have a great night. And this is Nightwolf signing off.